Alright, I'm just gonna...
If they have not started yet, I'm going to tell them to wait for a minute, okay? Until we're fully ready.
Okay, I think we're live. People are gonna be filtering in. Let me get our music kicked off.
And it is live, you said?
I think so. I'm gonna double check.
So...
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
We gotta do all the camera resetting.
Yeah, it's
Don't mind us. We're just getting everything set up, but they just called the match, so we're trying to do it as quick as possible. Nice. Randy's goated. Table 5 or camera 5. Yep. 5. Yeah. Bada bing, bada boom. You're a master.
And then you went back on the... Oh, you got it on.
Okay. So. And then I'll update names.
There. Yep. Cool. Yep. People starting to jump in.
Do you know Miguel's last name?
Morphin.
Mighty Morphin Miguel?
Yeah, something like that.
Is it actually spelled like...
That I don't know. Let me...
We're going with it until we find something different.
Yeah, I could pull...
Oh my gosh. All right. Good morning, everyone. Or I guess now it's good afternoon. We're excited to be back for day 2, final 12 of the John Henderson One Pocket Memorial Tournament out of Hard Times Billiards in Sacramento. Randy is standing right next to me. We had a great day yesterday. He's a really good co-commentator, if we'd call it that. I don't know. Not really commentators. We're excited to watch some more One Pocket today. And we're going to kick off with Rudy Estoque versus Mighty Morphin Miguel. That's not his real last name, or at least it's not spelled that way. Oh. All right, did you tell him to wait? We can probably tell him that it's good. They can start.
Until you're ready.
Yeah, we're good.
It's all good.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Linwood? No, that's Linwood, Washington. It might be just Morfin. I see a couple of those there, but I don't see...
I'll just ask him.
Is he... Oh, he's not even down there back yet. I guess you can tell...
Before we get started.
Okay, on your way back, I guess you can tell them to lag and then just look up and thumbs up. Yeah, it has power. Did not forget. Yesterday there was a little bit of a jump to it and it was already plugged in, so we actually unplugged it, power to it, and the screen cleared up. And we plugged it back in and it remained clear the rest of the day. So I'll probably do that right now. Okay, give me 1 second on the sound.
Mighty Morphin Miguel.
Check, 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 check. No sound.
No sound.
No sound.
Oh, no sound. Nice. No sound. Hit that 4BB.
That one's going. Check, check, check. Okay. It's good now.
Is it?
Yeah. Well, it's moving.
Yeah, it's moving, but. Oh, okay. It just clicked. Oh, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, it's good now.
Okay, if you did not hear earlier, this is day 2 of the John Henderson Memorial One Pocket Tournament. We are down to the final 12. We got some winner side action with Rudy Estoque, local shortstop player, super fantastic, versus Miguel Morphin. They've already lagged, and Rudy took the first break. I'm going to try to get the music set up real quick.
Okay, Mr. Collins new tuning in to the stream.
Oh gosh, we better be on our best behavior. Collins, are you on the cruise yet? Or are you just at like your cruise launch where you leave?
Don't get kidnapped. Enjoy those white sandy beaches.
There's a couple movies about it. All right, Rudy's at the table. What are you seeing? I think he has the right pocket, or well, our bottom left.
It looks like he's just coming off the 4. I wonder if he's going to try to play a carom off the 15. Oh, he comboed the 15 over.
Heck yeah,
Sweet
he is.
shot. So now he has the 2. Roll up the 6, doesn't go past the 12, but if he can get on that
I think he can
long
get past
rail.
the rail, yeah.
Yeah, then he can make the 12.
Waiting for the boat to leave. Oh wow, he went a little past the long rail, like we were anticipating.
Quite a bit past.
But I think we're gonna see him slicing this 5. Are you seeing anything in the stack? I don't really think there's
The 13 might.
carom off the 14.
Yeah. Go overview the carom.
Yeah,
The 13 might carom off the 14. Oh. He actually did he get to it rail? Oh, he got extremely fortunate.
Did he miss
there.
you? What happened? I didn't.
No, he tried to go rail first and
wow.
get the 12, but he missed everything. But he did nudge a 7 and get to a rail. So
yeah, but he did leave a bank on the 5. But Miguel doesn't look like he's eyeing it.
So yeah, in a future shot, if the stack remains like it is now, the 13 definitely goes towards the hole off the 14. If he needs to, if he's in a position where he has to play that shot.
Because of how it's pointed, it seems like it's going to take a lot of speed to get it close to that pocket. And he's gonna be flying.
He's going to want to have a pretty ideal angle, but that may not even be there, for much longer, depending on the next couple of rounds. One of them may have to, edge off of a ball or something, or maybe this, that gets rearranged a little bit.
Without even hesitation, he's already down on the 5 ball.
Yeah, this is a pretty standard one pocket shot.
I think he's a favorite to make it.
Yeah.
He shoots good, man.
So right now he has actually a good angle to play the shot because he can basically stop the rock, send the 13 over. The 10's going to go into the 8, moving it to the 3. So, but he's not even looking at it. Which is fine.
Yeah, and your cue ball is going into the 7, so it's also good.
Yeah.
Stop, but he's just going to leave the 1 ball up table.
There was, of course, a negative of playing that shot, too. If 13 doesn't go, which there's a high probability it wouldn't, he could leave a cross bank. So,
yeah, that's a good point.
Both these guys don't want to sell out something super easy because they know each other well, and both of them can run 8 and out.
Yeah, I mean, this is still winner side action, so both of these guys, I mean, they've played, 5 matches so far, roundabout, depending on if either of them had a bye.
Right, yep. Got a little lag going right there, huh? Or
Is it
just on this
stuttering?
one?
Is it stuttering?
Watch that one. This one was.
Oop, wrong camera. Let's see. Let's see if chat's noticing.
Or is it just me?
I think it looks good.
I already unplugged, even though we had power to that, like yesterday.
Oh yeah, you just preemptively.
Because Collins mentioned that up here, and I was like, oh yeah, nope, that's plugged in. And I said, matter of fact, yesterday there was a lag. We unplugged it, it fixed
Yeah.
it, plugged it back in. So
Yeah,
I
yeah.
unplugged it, plugged it back in. So I guess something to watch for.
Yeah, I think people in the chat will let us know. Ooh, ooh, ooh. He got that thick trying to hold the cue ball, but he comes out okay.
Yeah.
And ooh.
No, he's got some protection there.
Mm-hmm.
Miguel might be able to dig underneath and kick it out of there, but he can also bank the one into
was
the
just gonna
4.
say.
It's kind of a free.
Yeah, he can, because he can leave the cue ball up, towards that end rail, and he can't
Mhm.
really do anything. Rudy can't shoot the 12, presumably. It is Rudy. Okay, cool. Thanks, Corey.
Cool.
Just gonna try to leave him in the stack. No, fires at it.
That 9-ball's got to hustle.
He jumped on
Oh,
that.
yeah.
The chat was blocking it, but he had a lot of body movement, and Rudy's firing this combo all day.
Yeah, because even if you don't make it, you put just like that. You put it
Yeah.
right over there. The cue ball gets behind the
He's super protected.
stack. Yeah.
And now Miguel's got to figure out how the heck do I get to the 12? Because if he doesn't get to the 12 right now, game one's probably over.
Yeah, it's could be a wrap.
Or he runs, he starts
gets to
making some
7
balls.
at
Yeah,
least, yeah.
exactly.
And the 11 might go past. If it doesn't go past, he could bun it over down there and then lock it up on the 8, almost like that right there. But
But
Rudy,
I think,
yeah,
I think if you can't see it clearly, I'm sure he can spin. But he's not looking at it, so maybe he doesn't like it.
excuse me.
Now there's a shot where you can, I think he can kick. I mean, it might be close with the 10, but if he kicks under this ball and the cue ball comes here and just comes towards right, and that's one way of dealing with the 12.
Yeah,
He's just
but
gonna take
it's
a
very
foul.
risky.
It's better to go -1 than lose the game.
Yeah. Rudy can get out the bridge and nudge the 10 over into the 11. Put the cue ball up by the 4 if he wanted to.
It kind of looks like that runs into the 14, which might.
Yeah, if he puts a little draw on it, maybe,
yeah.
or hits the 10 even a little fat,
Yeah.
to where it banks the 10 up in between the 11 and a 3, giving him another ball up high.
Mm-hmm.
He might even just try to, just put it right on the end rail. Yep. He was looking at the 4-9 there for a second. I was like, don't mess with that. You don't. I mean, that's helping you right now.
Yeah. So now Miguel's finally just gonna kick at the 12.
Yeah. He missed it.
I think so.
So he's going to be on -2, and this game
I'm
should,
not entirely sure it's gonna matter very much. but
yeah, should be over. Well, he's going to get at least 2. The 12 and the 11 he should get. Just depends on what shape he can, unless it comes back, plays the combo, the 10-11 combo.
There's 12 players left. This is winner side action, so it's a race to 3. Let's just do a quick scan. Maybe we'll wait for Rudy to finish this. Finishes the run. All right, yeah, we'll watch the end of this, and we'll do a scan of the room, just to see what other matches are going on. He just bunts.
Yeah, just playing it smart. I mean, he's way ahead, so
Yeah.
no reason to do anything silly. I mean, this is to play for the hot seat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you definitely don't want to be doing anything silly
Yeah,
here.
that's true.
Dude, Colin's chilling in a dark room right now waiting for the vote. You already put in timeout? The wifey locked him in the custodian closet.
Oh, he makes it. He
Look
made
at
it.
this. It's a hanger.
Oh, he just gives it to him.
Yeah. That was far too big of a hole to dig out of.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's up, Sean?
All right, let's scan the room real quick. Rudy quickly going up 1-0. To our left, we got Oscar Dominguez versus another local very good player, Julio. Looks like it's a very up-table game so far.
So Oscar won last year. Julio got third last year. One of them's going to be out
good.
after this.
We got Michael Singson versus Carl Wilson. That's actually another probably a really good match. I would love to be able to watch that. Daniel Dallas versus Josh Palmer on table 7. Daniel was the last match, beat out Melvin McKay to make it to day 2. Brian Lefemme, he's our fantastic tournament director. He's just punting balls on table 8 by himself.
Waiting for action.
Yeah.
Got Tony Melendez, George Vasquez sitting there.
I don't know. This guy looks way too young to be in a pool hall, so I don't know what he's doing here. Young Adrian Prasad, fantastic player, beat Oscar Dominguez. And this is the other winner side match. I was like, he didn't lose. Yeah, so Steve Hausch and Adrian are the other winner side match. And then
Chris McDonald.
Chris McDonald versus
Kevin.
I'm not familiar with him, but that's the matches that are going on right now. I think we just missed the break and maybe the return. Probably just played into the stack, and now Rudy's eyeing a bank.
Ooh, just caught that corner on the side pocket.
Yeah. But, I mean, still good that he just keeps it by his pocket, but Miguel's looking like he's firing at this 11. Now, does he try to get into the stack here?
Yeah, he's going to go into the stack.
Oh.
Problem is he missed the ball. Even if he had made it, he was not in a very good spot.
Yeah, you're pushing everything towards Rudy's pocket.
He probably should have tried to kick at that one and get it out of there. Even a soft kicking it, you know. He was hooked by the 3, but
yeah.
I mean, both these guys, as everyone that knows either one of them or seen them play, they both love to shoot. So
Rudy once again with the first opening to be aggressive and go on a run of pocketing balls. And what do you think? He goes for the 11 now. You think he comes up for the 7?
I mean, that's the 7 is going to be the easiest ball to, unless the 8 goes past the 2, which he's looking at now. Oh, he was looking to see if he can make the 11.
Yeah. Oh, he couldn't, or he just hit it bad. Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of both.
Yeah.
Miguel's got to be thankful for that, even though he didn't make it. Now Rudy will just make this ball for him. You could just leave the cue ball there. I mean, he'll lose the 7 next, but unless he wants to risk putting the cue ball in the stack, I don't think there's no need to try to mess around with that right now.
Yeah, I mean, just even coming out a little bit high, I guess there's nothing really available.
Not unless he wanted to get real frisky and try to play the 2 off the 9, carry him over. That's a shot that people play a lot, but not the right time to do that right now. Now this 2 may carry him off the 9 for Rudy.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I don't think it lays. Maybe it does.
Oh, or he actually cut it off the 6, carry him off the 6 maybe. Yeah, he hit the 6 and the 2 almost the same time.
Yeah, gives up a shot. But he is jacked up, which always increases the risk, and Miguel points that out. And he looks like he's going into the 14.
Yeah,
Yeah,
tough
just-
shot to make, and
yeah.
he gets one ball out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, keeps him on the long rail, protects the 9.
That right there probably is better than him shooting that 8, making it, and then having nothing after that, you know. He's got a ball there Rudy can't get to.
Yeah, I missed Miguel making 2 balls. Or I just didn't count the
Or
when
can he,
Rudy made.
is there a
that ball.
lane there? Oh, there's not. He went for the 10. Whoa.
That's a little aggressive.
Oh, these are 2 aggressive players.
I
This is borderline a rotation game right here.
yeah.
Or match.
Gonna come up for the 15 here.
Oh, that's
Go
pretty cool,
cross
Rax.
table. Yeah, just play the 12.
And Miguel's kind of off to the races.
He hit that a little too good. I don't think he wanted to draw unless the 7 goes, but the 13 looks like it's big.
That's high.
Yeah.
He
He didn't really.
as soon as he hit that ball, he was already walking away
Yeah.
like, "Oh gosh, can I walk this ball in?"
Yeah.
That was a pretty big mistake right there. I mean, that ball's still close to his hole, but he's got 4 more balls than Rudy does right now, but he may not get back. I mean, there's a chance he may not get back at the table even with that 7 sitting in front of his hole.
Yeah.
If Rudy can pocket this 2 and come up and nudge the 6.
Yep.
I mean, even if he accidentally nudged the 15, if he had enough speed, it's going to come up past the 6 and he'd still have the 6.
He's putting a little bit of left on it, so I think he's trying to come even. Right into the 6.
That's perfect. Other than he's going to have to get the bridge or an extension, I think.
Hey man, are you calling him short?
Yeah. Yeah, I am. Both. Matter of fact, if these guys wanted to give up pool and start jumping on the backs of horses and doing horse racing, they could. They're both very small.
Oh jeez. Is he gonna come back for the 6?
Got for the 13 is okay.
Yeah, I think he probably if he was going for the 13, I think he would have preferred being on the underside of it.
Oh, yeah.
So that when he, when he shoots, he comes up.
Yeah. No, he
'Cause
definitely came up short.
Now
for
he's
the
definitely
6.
gonna have to. He's gonna have to do this basically the same shot, but it's a lot harder to get boom boom for the 6. And that's
He's got a good draw stroke. He's capable of drawing this ball
straight to the rail and
to
just
the
back
rail
out.
and back. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's close enough to where you can, it's a tough shot, but it doesn't look like he even wants to risk it. He does not want this ball to go. Actually, making that ball is okay because now Miguel can't try to twist back that 13 because of the 7. Oh, he hit it pretty good from where he was at. He ain't gonna make it, but Rudy will just take it out again. Look at
I know. You think he's a little nervous? I just noticed that too.
he better not go try to steal a car right now. He's gonna get caught for sure.
You think he's start moving up table? Or you think he's gonna go aggressive and try to bank the 3 again? He's gonna go aggressive and bank the 2 or the 3 rather. That's a little better because I think the 13 is covering, but he can just kick. He might try to pocket this ball. This is Rudy Estoque and Miguel Morfin. Rudy's a local player. I don't know too much. Oh, he's trying to shoot the 6. Nope. Are you talking about the people in the booth? Yeah, Carlos Collins is waiting for his boat to hop on a cruise with his wife. But you know, John Henderson was a staple in this community and admired by many. And Randy and I both reached out to Collins and just said, hey, like, we really want this event to be streamed because we think it's important. And so we're substituting while he is on vacation. The guy needs a break.
Good shot. Real nice shot. Especially if you can't see the 7 at all.
Yeah, I think he can see the 7.
Yeah, it looks like he can.
In fact, I think he can almost see the... Oh. Huh. He got rail. Yeah, that's a good shot.
He was double checking to see if it was froze or not afterwards. And if Rudy does anything with the 6 ball, he wants to leave the cue ball all the way up table on the same side there. Which is... Could rail the 6 over to his hole and excuse me, put the cue ball up there. Not try to make it, just get it over there as, you know, something else to have to deal with.
2 rail it.
Yep, just like that. Nudge the 13 down a little bit. Yep. You'll either come off the 7 and float down underneath 13 or soft kick the 13. Good shot.
I think it leaves Rudy the chance to get rid of this 3.
Yeah.
Pretty safely.
Unless he wants to cross bank the 7 on his side and put the cue ball back up in the top right corner, which looks like that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Because as long as he has it up there, that 3 ball doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So that's going to force Miguel to kick underneath the 13, I would imagine. Whoa, came out a little hot. Don't know if this is cuttable, but now that the 3 ball may disappear, unless Rudy's going to try to do something with the 7. He has a good angle.
Do the same thing though.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Bring the 7 down and put the cue ball back up there.
Yep.
You might get a tick. Something could happen. He could actually make one of those balls. I just try to bank it in between the 13 and 7 or 6. I mean. Oh, you hit that nice. It's going to push the 13 down a little bit. Drop the 7. 13's protected. Easy to get out of, though.
Sure.
As long as he doesn't hit it too hard. If he tries to come off the edge of the left edge of the 7 and go 2 rails right behind the 13 would be like ideal.
Right, you're talking about boom, boom.
Yeah,
boom.
and then I mean, he's far away. It's a touchy shot.
Mm-hmm.
He could sell out the 13 too. That was a safer way to do it. Safer shot. Either way, some guys would try to get behind the 13. Some would just do that. Guess he had a better angle to do it that way, safer. Rudy will 2 rail this ball out. Nice shot.
Hey, there's Francis. Hey man, where you at? Come hang out in the booth with us. Since you didn't make it to day 2.
Hey Dustin, yeah. I mean, if the horse jockey shoe fits, we've got to wear it, right? They are both small in stature. They would need to lose some lbs, but I could tell both of them that to their face, and they would bust up laughing. I know both guys well, so
it's gonna clip the 7. Yeah.
Francis. So Francis, I don't know if your husband plays pool or not, but you might, maybe he can show you some pool, some one pocket.
Brady's coming with the heat this morning.
Floro, what's up?
Man, what y'all like about this song?
It's because Francis is sitting there in his kitchen dancing or wanting to dance to a song and probably sing along. So he wants something that he can jive to.
Got It Next featuring Lil Saucy.
Yeah, Carlos, his cruise has taken him to several places.
That's a great shot.
Yeah, that's a sweet shot.
I think he made that ball.
Even if he didn't make it, it's
I
mean, here's the problem. If Rudy tries to kick the 6 in, even if he makes it, Miguel, potentially banks the 7 or maybe the 3 or whatever.
Right.
So looks like he's just going to fire at this 13. Hit a little too hard for it to twist. Or didn't hit it fat enough.
Bank the 13.
Hey, Gerard.
You got good. One cut to tie it up. Missed it. And Rudy can see it. But even following this ball in, no, it's going to be tough for Miguel because the 13's going to be covered by the 2 balls on the stack. And I don't think he can do anything with the 7. All right, so 2 will spot up. He likes to just follow it in, and it's a pretty standard shot. We'll see if Miguel tries to get fancy with the 2 balls that spot up. He might try to bank the 13. But Rudy will slice the 7 in. He'll slice the 7, and you could even come into the 2 balls that just spotted up. No, he likes to.
Nice shot.
Wow.
Nice shot.
But I think he's covered on the 7, so. What can you do with the stack here?
I mean, he's on the proper side. If you want to try to make the 3 ball 2 rails, he could. Oh, he was able to see
the
it.
7. What
Didn't look like he was able to.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
that.
The camera angle just so deceptive sometimes.
Now he's just going to have to bump ball over unless he wants to try to play the 3 2 rails.
Oh, he must have just got to 6. 14, 15. Oh yeah, I didn't take one away when he fouled. Sorry. Z-Bank?
He hit it good. Hit it good.
Rudy steals game. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Now he needs this. Yikes. Is that me? Yeah, it's me.
Well, we all know what's going on here.
But from the distance...
Or what he's going to attempt to do.
Yeah. The distance and the way the cue ball's lying... He should be okay as long as he hits the left side,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Miguel goes easy on the. Oh, he's gonna try to cross bank the 7. It looks like.
Just come up behind the 7 and kick it out of there. Try to leave the cue ball down. All right, or do you go long rail and no, because you might sell out the bank, right? Like there's no. This is so much riskier. 1, because you can sell out the
Yeah.
bank, and 2, because the cue ball just tracks towards that pocket.
Yeah, you're gonna go the opposite way. Try to kick and stick.
Yeah.
Just hit it with high, and it'll stay. It should stay right there. Oh, that was a great shot.
Wow.
Cue ball was the icing on the cake there.
Yeah, absolutely. Wrong deck. There we go. Showing us why he's still on the winner's side. Absolutely. This might find the. No, he's good.
Left a bank for Rudy. 1 rail on the 1 ball, or you can kick the 1 ball over.
I think the kick is a little more favorable.
Yeah, because depending on where he's sitting, the cue ball is going to want to come back over that way. Depending on how he hits this. That's a good shot. Yeah, see the kick would have tracked the cue ball over, and it wouldn't have been able to go back that far. Doesn't
Close.
look like it goes though, but you can get it over there, right? Does it
Yeah.
clear the 7?
Clear the 7. And if he's yeah, I think just get over there by his
Yeah.
pocket.
Maybe even leave it on the short rail. He doesn't
Mhm.
want it to come. That's too hard. Now you have to cross bank. But it's in the zone of a kiss. Free bank.
Hey,
on the
Benny
1.
Riley, thanks. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, so when your opponent has a ball hanging in their pocket and you make that ball, it does count for your opponent. But any ball that gets made when the cue ball is when there's a foul, that ball that doesn't count, right? So when this ball gets made and then Rudy follows the cue ball behind it, the ball that's hanging doesn't count for his opponent, and he then owes a ball. Chris Constantine, what's up, man?
What's up, Chris?
And so it's strategic in the sense that, you know, as long as like 2 balls are going to spot up, you leave your opponent, you know, a tough shot, and it's a way to try to get back in the game. Yeah, very much so, Chris.
Miguel could kick this 2 rails if he likes it
Yeah.
towards this hole. Cue ball come as long as it doesn't. That was a safer shot, and he got it on his side. Rudy can cut this 1 ball in though. I mean, bank the 1 ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, I see Dustin, you know, showing the rule probably from the
Yeah, when Rudy made the ball.
yeah.
Yeah, when we had the chat down for a sec.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that rule change was at the Derby City Classic this past year, and I think they're probably going to implement it again this upcoming year. When games reach a certain time limit, any ball above the head string, right? So any ball that's past this line, some of them are going to start getting spotted. And at like the 2.5 hour mark, it's like anything past 3 balls up past the head string will get spotted. And then at like 3 hours, it's like anything more than like 5 balls. I forget the specifics.
Yeah, it's like a tiered system.
Yeah, and that's just a way to make sure that players aren't just bunting every inning. Like, you actually need to try to make threats, shoot at your pocket.
Just stayed up enough to make Rudy deal with this. Probably would have had to anyway. That one's tough.
You think he tries to 3-rail it?
I don't know. No, just get it out.
Yeah, get it back up table.
3-rail, hit that. The cue ball's tracking over towards that side pocket. Scratch.
Mm-hmm. A lot can go wrong.
Yeah.
You know, you get a kiss, and the 7's right in front of your opponent's hole.
Yeah, Rudy did a lot of work to get back to where he is right now, so...
No, Wolf, for the set. So I think Derby City Classic is races to 3. So if it goes longer than like 2.5 hours, that's when that rule gets implemented. And then there's another rule that they implemented where if both players can't be in the negative.
Yeah.
So if Miguel was -1 and Rudy were to scratch, then they both go to 0.
Yeah, it cancels out.
But I don't think those rules have like become standard yet. I think because they're newer. But I do think they're generally good rules for making sure that games progress.
Well, yeah, and especially in a tournament like that where you have 500 players.
Yeah.
You know, and you're trying to get, play from, whatever, 10 a.m. to 2 o'clock in the morning for like 4 days straight just to get to the finals. They had to figure out something to speed things up. That's a lot of players to go through.
Yeah, it's really tough from a logistics standpoint, right?
Yeah.
Like, how do you plan for that many people playing it when a game can take an ungodly amount of time sometimes.
Yeah. Another rule that they changed that they made is you're no longer allowed to jump a ball out of the pocket off the table.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
If you do, it's actually not a foul. It's an automatic loss of game. That happened to Hennessy when he was playing. I think it might have been when he was playing Tony in the finals last year. Yeah, Tony won it last year, 2023. Yeah, I can't remember if it was their first match because I think they played.
That's short.
They played twice, but yeah, he jumped the ball off the table and it cost him the actual game.
You got Daniel Bradley and Randy Walker filling in for Collins because he's on his way to a cruise for some much needed R&R, and I think after spending all day in the booth yesterday, I don't think I've been so tired. I went home and crashed so hard. We'll let
2-1. It looks like score between Steve and Adrian. Not sure who's up over there though.
Oh no. Is it potentially? No, it shouldn't still be the first game, right? No, they just broke.
Yeah.
So yeah, scores 2-1 in favor of somebody.
I mean, if that truly is 2-1, I almost feel like it could be Adrian that's up with how fast he shoots. If they've already, if they're into their 4th game and we have actually been going for 1 hour,
less than
an hour,
40 minutes, yeah.
So I wonder if that is their first game and they've just been
no, because they just broke.
Yeah,
Adrian's
just firing.
But
balls.
I mean, if Steve has the opening,
he can run.
Yeah, he can run. Oscar is to our left. He's playing another local or extra local player, Julio, And then Carl Wilson, a manager at Hard Times, shoots real good. He's playing Michael Singson, who's out of the Bay Area. Look, yeah, I looked it up, so I know how to say it now. But it's just a tough last name, you know. We got Josh Palmer versus Daniel Dallas. Daniel Dallas, relatively newer player to One Pocket, but he shoots good. Good enough to make it to day 2. Josh Palmer, very strong. I think he's more of a rotation player, but
Yeah.
you know, obviously his One Pocket game is good enough. We got some railbirds already accumulating. We got Steve Hausch versus Adrian Prasad, and then
Kevin McLaughlin and
oh, okay, Chris.
and Chris McDonald.
Yeah, Chris McDonald. Just enough time to catch the break and see. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. All right, back to our table. Looks like Rudy's made a ball, and they're both playing for 1.
This is oh man, that
Timing
one
shot.
that one ball I thought was going to slow down. It kept
Yeah.
its pace. Yeah,
Yeah.
I thought he was going to sell out like a straight in shot. Rudy should just bank this up on his
Mhm.
side by the side pocket.
Yeah, so this is the last day of the tournament, so we're gonna go from 12 players, and we're gonna declare a winner. Who do you like for the finals out of this pool of players?
Well,
You can go semifinals first. All right, the 4 favorites that you think make it into the semifinals, and then we'll go from there.
out of everyone that's left,
Yeah. I mean, you could throw me into the mix. Yeah, yeah. Do you think I make it to the semifinals from here?
yeah. Who wants some odds?
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, Oscar's obviously
Yeah.
a favorite.
even though he's has struggled a little bit, I think that he has the experience to, grind it out and make a nice little comeback. I mean, obviously he did yesterday and he made it to today. I like how Rudy's been playing. Yesterday he
Real
played
strong.
really good. So I would say Rudy should be there. My usual pick, of course, would be Steve, the House,
roofer.
the roofer,
Mhm.
would be there. I don't know what it's. I think someone's up 2-1 over there. I mean, he potentially could lose to Adrian, but that's a winner side match, so Steve could easily still be
Mhm.
there.
Mhm.
Then, so I would say Rudy, Oscar, Steve.
Who's your 4th? I'm picking Carl. I don't think he's the strongest in the field per se, but I'm showing some bias.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it.
I mean, I pick a little bit of I don't know, maybe a little, well, maybe not a dark horse. I kind of like Chris McDonald's chances.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, Chris is a solid player,
Mhm.
and
Sure,
who
sure,
knows?
sure.
He's playing Kevin McLaughlin right now. That is a one loss side match. So I
Yeah.
mean, he could, lose to he's
He doesn't want this
capable
to go.
of losing.
He doesn't want this to go. I think the true dark horse is Adrian Prasad.
Yeah.
Doesn't really know the game of one pocket, right? But he doesn't even know when he
true
can just,
dark horse.
when he can just run 10 and out. I think Oscar said he ran 12 and out on me one game.
Yeah. No, he's a true. And I would say, I mean, I was just thinking about that before you said that, like seconds before. I was thinking, you know, if not Chris McDonald, Adrian, because if he loses to Steve and he goes to a one-loss side, anyone that he plays on the one-loss side is going to have their hands full with him because of his firepower.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it doesn't matter. I mean, if him and Oscar matched up again on the one-loss side, I mean, he's, you know, he beat Oscar on the winner side. So
actually, did he get lucky?
No,
he can
slightly follow
yeah.
it. He was a little worried about it, left to Hank, so Rudy will probably fire
Back
this
at
ball
6.
off the table.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird angle to try to follow it in. I would just
Blast. He's like, somebody hold some padding up. I think. All right, let's.
It's under the one of the other tables. Just do it. You ain't gonna hit the glass. Yeah, it's plexiglass. You're good.
We're trying to destroy Collins' booth while he's away. Hey, I don't know if that's any good.
Oh, the one ball went in and back out of the pocket.
Well, I mean, that is
Crazy.
It's a high risk shot, but that's the only thing you can do in that situation.
Yeah, that's it. So.
All right, so Miguel takes it to tie up the game. Rudy's break. Let's pan over, see if anything else is progressing.
Throw
First
the chat on too, in case we missed anything, questions or anything.
Yeah, Tyler Steyer is still in. He didn't like these diamond tables, so we had to throw him on the tight pockets in the front room. Still the first game, Oscar and Julio. So this is probably gonna lag behind the others a little bit. Just the fact that they're both playing very defensive up table game. Looks like it's 1-0. Carl versus Michael Singson. If we can see the beads.
That
on
match
7.
could last a while too.
It could. Michael, yeah, he had the longest match. I think he had like a 3.5 hour match yesterday. All right, let's check out the break.
Yeah, he's not afraid to not shoot at his pocket.
Yeah. Oh, Shane got eliminated. Yeah, he was. I faced him in the one loss side and took him out. I don't even think he made a ball on me actually.
You better make sure that they know you're joking.
Yeah, right.
Because both of those players do show up to
They
tournaments
do.
here.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure Carlos is just trolling.
Gotcha. Oh.
He's all right.
Yeah, but gosh, if another half ball rotation right there would have been so much nicer.
Mm-hmm.
Or even a full ball. He could have put a hurting on this table, I think, but getting several more balls now, it makes it definitely tougher.
Yeah,
to try to make something and get shape.
I'm wondering if he can get to the long rail off of the 14 and come down for either the 4 or the 4. He's just going to follow it. There's no bank available on those 4. But
that 12-8 looks pretty interesting towards Miguel's pocket too. Something that I would look at if it's like wired.
Yeah,
I would nudge that 12 right now and break that up because he doesn't have anything else that goes anyway. So it must not go.
It must not, yeah, because he did look at it. Let's check it out from the overview.
Maybe it doesn't now because of the 9. Oh, it's way high anyway. Okay. Look out.
Oh, wait, he only made 2.
Big mistake there by Miguel.
Yeah.
He was trying to come back into the 4 ball, I think. Wow. 13, 4, 8 all go. Rudy's hole.
11,
The
2,
9,
1.
15 looks like it's
Pretty close.
a combo. Yeah, the 11, 2, 1. Yeah.
Oh, side pocket. Oh, you got lucky with that one.
Perfect shape. Perfect
yeah.
shape.
Right?
1, 2, 11, 4. And then come around for the 8. Or the 9, 15 combo.
And if Miguel's getting back to this table, it's looking like it's going to be when Rudy's at 7, if anything.
Yeah, if anything. He got a little...
Well, he has the...
Now he has to kind of punch it over.
Yeah. No, I think he can... Even if he has angle on the 4, it's not that bad. But what's his last ball? The 8? So he has
Either the 8 or the combo, the 9, 15, depending on how he gets on the 4.
Yeah.
Now, getting on the... I mean, he can just draw it back and then cut the 4 and spin the cue ball over, I guess, right past the 8. He just doesn't want to overrun it and get hooked by the 6. Guess he still would have the combo.
Let's see, that's
A little straight there.
a little straight.
Huh. So neither one of those balls banks. Draw it back and try to clip the 7 maybe.
Ooh.
No. Well, he's on 7 at least, right? And that 6 ball. I wonder if that could 2 rail. Gonna open up the 12 to his side. 4 to 7 to his side. Oh, that's even better for him.
Gonna elect to make the 8.
Yeah. Miguel saying, you know what? Go ahead. I'll give you a long straight shot. The 8 spots. The 6 go past? No.
I think it's the 5.
Yeah, it's just Miguel's daring him to shoot it.
Yeah.
Because if he misses, Miguel has some balls that he could potentially shoot at.
I mean, does he really? Like, there's...
Depends on where the cue ball, because he has a little angle. If he goes into that 14 a little bit. Yeah, that was a good shot. Left the bank, though.
Yep.
But tied up those 3 balls, but the other 4 are open for him. Oh, he can get to the 9,
yeah,
too.
The 9
yeah.
goes.
9 and then draw back. You nudge the 15.
Yeah,
and
rub
he'll
off
come
the
back
15.
for the 8.
Ooh,
Shoot, the 6.
come back for the 6.
Or even the 5 if it passes.
No, still the 8.
Go into the 12 right here. Oh, he was able to miss it. Okay, good.
Oh, he doesn't want to make this 15. He doesn't want to make this 15. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that would have been.
Oh, that would have been
bad.
disastrous.
Nice shot.
Playing for them all. And none of these are... This is not an easy shot.
Nothing,
This
yeah.
is real difficult.
This is a
Hit it
huge
thin.
shot.
Hit it thin.
Left it in a good spot, though.
Yeah, for sure. Rudy can take it out.
Yeah, he can get it out of there, and Miguel will end up with a opportunity to shoot at something, though. Unless Rudy can just stick the cue ball there.
Yeah, I mean, there's a ton of nuance, like, with how you execute the takeout. He's just going to give him the point.
Yeah.
And that's part of the nuance, right? Because when you do the takeout, if you clip it thin, your cue ball is going flying. If you come long rail, you potentially sell out a return bank, or the cue ball goes flying into the pocket.
Yeah.
Right? And he said, and Rudy just says, "Hey, I'm on 7. You need them both. We can play an up table game for."
Just going
The
to
last
cross this
point.
over to his side.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, he's going to try to tie those 2 balls up. Little cat and mouse going on here for a couple shots, probably.
That's nice.
Yeah.
That's a really nice outcome.
So now Rudy can bank the 7 over to his side. I don't, unless he elects to. He doesn't want to make the 5 though, even to lock him up behind the 7, because that just puts a ball down closer for Miguel to shoot at. So,
yep.
But he also doesn't want to leave a 2-railer on that 7 on his side either. It would be better to get it on the long rail on his side instead of the short rail.
I think something he
Even
lined
better.
up, potentially considering making the 5 into the 7 to bank the 7 down here, but I think appropriately deemed it too risky and just bunted the 7.
Yeah.
He's got a shot, a little spot shot.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's free too.
Yep.
It's, I mean,
as long as your cue ball is good and you don't.
Yeah. I mean, you could try to bring that cue ball right back up towards the 7 ball.
Yeah, but you don't. If you miss it, you want to miss it thin, or you just want to miss it entirely.
He missed it thin, all right.
He did, in fact, miss it thin.
The good thing is
now there's
ball
2
spots.
Yeah, ball spots.
So now Miguel could elect to make the 7 and get that down there, or get it just out of that position.
Yeah.
He's got to do something with the 7 because it's no good for him right now. It's no good for Rudy, though, either. Now they both need 2, so, yeah, he just elects to go ahead and open these up. But he does leave a cross on the 5 for Rudy. Even if he, wants to drop it down on the end rail by his pocket as a threat, if he doesn't feel good with trying to make it. I think he could take the cue ball back up to the center of the table, though. You don't want to, you got to do something to not create a kiss here.
Yeah.
You can easily beat a kiss, but you can also create a kiss by, trying to put inside on it, getting it over, and then creating that kiss. So
I think a loser side match finished and a winner side match finished. So we're going to scan over to the bracket real quick and check out. So the other winner side match is over. The roofer did take it over Adrian.
Okay. So Adrian's waiting on the winner of Oscar and Julio.
And Lightbulb. No, Julio's out.
Huh?
Oscar beat Julio.
Oh,
yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, so that one ended.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Oscar will play the winner of Dan Dallas and
Sing.
Josh Palmer.
Huh?
Or Michael S. Oh,
Michael
Carl
Sing
Wilson.
Sing
Sorry,
and
Michael
Carl.
Sing Sing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Forgive me.
Okay. Moving along pretty good, actually.
Yep.
And we will find out later. Not sure. I haven't heard, so it depends. I'm not sure if it's going to be a true double dip or if they're just going to do one extended race. Sometimes.
What do you think it would be? Race to 4 or race to 5?
Yeah.
Probably a race to 4, I would imagine.
Yeah, probably to 4.
I think that's more common.
Yeah, and sometimes like on other events, usually the rotation events, they'll list it like, it's a race to 8 and 6, but finals is a single race to 11, or whatever. But I don't remember what they did last year. I don't remember if it was a true double elimination or not. Just my preference is a true double elimination because it gives that individual that went through the entire tournament undefeated a chance to lose once, just like every other player got.
Right.
Plus, it's always cool to be able to see if the person that was undefeated, if they lose, to see if they can actually come back and win. You know what I mean?
Make the recovery.
Yeah. or to see if that person double dips them. I mean, getting double dipped in the finals is a pretty big deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know, losing twice to your opponent, and just as big as you going in. Well, probably not as big. You and I are playing in the finals, and I need to double dip you, and I do that. That's like an accomplishment. You know what I mean? That's
definitely.
that's.
This ball's in. This ball's high. Not in. Very close.
Look out.
Risky takeout.
Ooh.
Risky takeout.
Very risky. He about to give it up.
He did not get away with it.
Nope. Looks like a nice angle too to get shape on the 5. Even if he just wanted to make it and bank the 5.
Yeah.
If he didn't want to try to get up behind, you know, on top of it.
Just get back to 7, play for the last ball.
Yeah. Nice angle. And if y'all thank everyone that's tuning in, thank you. We appreciate it. By the way, we'd also appreciate, make sure to like and then especially share it out. Let your pool playing people know that this tournament is going on today.
People shy away because it's one pocket, but one pocket is a great game. It's phenomenally strategic. If you like tactics. I guess it's not everybody's cup of tea. But I enjoy it. There's just so much that can go on.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
How do you evaluate the risk of a shot and you know the percent? Oh, he doesn't want this to drop.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Alrighty then. See, so much nuance in a takeout.
Yeah.
Like, how do you avoid leaving your opponent straight in?
Wow.
Miguel cracks Rudy's break, which was important to do because if it did go hill, Rudy's breaking. So the pressure's on Rudy now, not only because Miguel's on the hill, but because we're on Miguel's break as well. That rack kind of looked a little suspect. We'll see how it pans out. He's also breaking very far from the rail, I think. Yeah, look at that. Look at that ball leak out. Yeah, I'm not... Rudy can do a lot with this.
Oh, yeah.
He potentially can even just make the 9, right? He can bake the 9 and he's off and running.
Yeah. He's got to make it, though, because even if he misses the 5, Miguel, unless he gets him right on that rail by the 7, Miguel will 100% cut that 6 ball in.
Yeah. He misses it.
Nope. You got to rub. Oh.
Yeah, and even if he had gotten him here, I think the 12-6 billiard is on, right? So
that's
you clip here and come here.
I mean, shooting the 9 and drawing it back a half of a ball might have been even better because there was 2 balls blocking right there too.
Is he finding himself in trouble quickly? He's got the 12, and he's just gonna, that's the end. He says, I'm gonna deal with the 9 ball. Too risky to bank at the 11. Elects to come up and put him in the stack. Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, he's all right.
And I think it's a good decision, right? When you look at just conceding a point to your opponent, you can leave the ball in the pocket right here, but he elects to come into the stack. Limits Rudy's options just a little bit.
Yeah.
And because of this 7 ball, I don't think Rudy's gonna look at playing up table.
Not unless he does something to get a ball closer to his hole.
Good point.
Make a threat.
Yeah. He's gonna 3-rail this 2 ball. Nah, just nudge it up table.
Miguel can
He
cut
leaves a
the
bank on
11
it.
for free.
He can bank the 2 ball.
Yeah, I think the 11, though, you get more out of it, more
Yeah.
chance of making it. And if you miss, you're able to play speed. Yeah, like that.
Yep.
It's like that's. So now Rudy's going to have to make that. Let's see. 3, 6, 9, 10. We off?
he
3, 6, 9,
Oh, sorry.
10.
Yeah, I missed the point Miguel just made.
Does Rudy have 1 or Miguel have 5?
Rudy
10.
has 1.
Okay. Nice shot.
Rudy has 2. Wait, no. No, score's correct. Jeez.
Possible 8 ball bank. Maybe even rub it off the carom it off the 15. Just stop the cue ball there. But he could leave a cross bank if he doesn't make it. So it looks like he's just going to shoot the 4 out. A little harder to tie up that 7 would have been. So that right there, too, as simple as, okay, yeah, I'm just going to do this. I know the cue ball is going to be safe. How much more deadly would it have been to get that 4 ball tied up with the 7?
Yeah, that's a great point.
Because now, for instance, if those balls would have been tied up, maybe he could have just rubbed off that ball and went up table. Now he can't do that because those balls are open.
It's a really good point. He's going to lock him up himself. No, he got okay.
Yeah.
Puts another thread on his side.
Yeah.
But they're exposed now. Rudy can consider dealing with them.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And my guess is he's probably looking at taking at least 1, maybe all 3 out. All right, so he tried to take 2, but he just put the 4 right back in place.
He actually, I think he tried to just bank that 4 just like he did and then
Mhm.
just stick the cue ball there right behind the 10 without even touching the 10, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Just to kind of like safe and to move 1 ball. The 4 ball went back to almost where it was, though.
Yeah. I just think there was like a bank on the 7 that the 7 comes and knocks those 2.
Yeah, but if you catch it bad or catch it on the bottom of one of those balls, then it veers down
that's a
too
good point.
towards.
Yeah, the
so
4
you
ball
could
comes
sell
and
out.
floats. Yep. Very good, very good.
That's a good shot. Actually, no. Good shot. Get the 10 where it's at, but not way out. I don't think he wanted to hit that 4.
It barely squeaks past.
Ooh, Rudy got fortunate there. Just get that thing out of there. Yeah, good shot.
You think he's gonna end up in the stack? Just off the 13? Just plant him?
Yeah. Oh, low. All right, so that helps Rudy out a little bit.
Yeah.
7's still makeable, but
Yeah, at least like, this lane. But, I mean, it's really hard to get the cue ball in that specific spot. Well, he just...
yeah, he just made it better for Miguel now.
I'm pretty sure that he was trying to tie them up, but he just hit it a little firm.
Oh, look out now. We got action.
I'm gonna guess wasn't what he intended to do.
Oh no. I mean, but he got fortunate that like nothing is like just totally out in the open where Rudy can put together a run. You know, he's going to have to create from here, or play
I don't know. Yeah,
a little offense and defense. You know.
I mean, the 3 into the 11, but it looks like it's tracking pretty well.
Yeah, but
He's just gonna
the
elect
problem
it.
is the
Yeah.
8 off the 15 tracks over to Miguel's pocket.
Well, the
Not
ball's-
in,
The
but
ball spot's right here. You just gave him a bank.
yeah, which he's gonna shoot,
Oh yeah.
and he's
He's
gonna
gonna
make
make it.
and then he's gonna shoot the 14. Then he'll just play to open up a ball to his side.
It doesn't go.
Oh, if he makes it. Well, it's on layaway.
Yeah. Does he bank the 2? He doesn't even look at it.
Yeah, that's a tough little cross with it so close. Good shot. Get ball. I mean, Rudy needs balls
Mm-hmm.
down and in play as
Right.
much as possible. That was about as good as you can do with that. You know what I mean? There was
Yeah.
no way to make it because the 13 was blocking the whole way anyway. But
Yeah.
if you attempt to cross bank this, your cue ball runs into the 13 and then veers and
just
then
straight.
could actually go double kiss too, with the 2 stopping it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, 13. Yeah, this could be. Maybe you just play the 2 ball 2 rails over to your side and cue ball behind the stack. Yeah, like that. You need a little bit more speed. Yeah, see if that would have tracked up here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But he can come off of it now and go right back into the stack. This isn't too bad. I think maybe you just shoot the 3, leave and put the cue ball right on the 10 and 4, put the 3 up, you know, make sure it gets to a rail. Hopefully the 2 and 3 doesn't tie up.
Gonna tie up.
Yeah,
It's close.
they both go. I mean, bank wise,
Yeah.
they don't, but of the 3 you can bank if you're
Yeah.
down on the rail.
Right.
Oh, he hit that pretty hard.
Yeah. Oh, it's a little suspect. That was a little suspect.
Fan off the 11, back into the 8 and 15. Back into the 15.
I think if the 11 gets moved, the 1 and the 4 are wired. Oh, not anymore.
Yeah, I wonder if Rudy has it, if the cue ball's off the rail enough to where he can shoot the 15 into the 13 and stick the cue ball right there, right on the 8. 15 clear goes. Actually, it may come back though and bump.
Like this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even just straight back and
Oh
hit
yeah.
the cue
Just
ball.
hit the cue
may
ball
not-
again.
Yeah.
That'd be the worst case scenario because.
Plus, that would put the 15 up, you know,
The
table too.
10 doesn't pass the stack, which is why I think he.
The 2 doesn't fit on the spot.
It's close, but I don't think so.
That'd
No,
be-
he just wants to keep that 4-8. It's going right to his pocket.
That's if I was Rudy, I'd be looking to make sure that didn't go on the
yeah,
spot.
yeah, for sure.
Guess he's okay with it. This table tends to rack a little high on that spot anyway for it to actually for the ball to settle.
Mm-hmm. I think he's gonna fire the 4. Nope, not gonna fire that. The 10 just passed.
One into
the
the
music
15. Good shot.
Rudy's in some trouble. Down 6-1. And your opponent's on the hill.
Yeah. Things have looked better for him, that's for sure. I don't think he can't flirt around with playing this 11 carom off the 2 because the 8 ball. Ooh, what a nice! Ooh, look at this. Gets a nice little double kiss for a safe. Turned out to be a sweet shot. Gonna have to park this on the end rail. Now there's nothing that goes in his hole right now from the stack, so he could elect to try to 2-rail that 13. Only problem is the cue ball. If it runs up too high, that 15's up there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna
put
shoot
him in
at
the
this
stack.
1.
Oh,
Look out!
wow.
Watch this! Watch this! Watch this!
Nope.
Ooh! Yikes!
Ah.
And these 2 balls don't end up in a very good spot for Rudy.
No. So not only are those tied up, he can't play position for a bank, but the stack, it's not advantageous. So he's got to get creative here if he wants to try to make some.
Got to hit it hard. He might have. Nope. Yeah. The 3 ball needed to turn, another ball rotation, and he would have been able to bank the 1 back. I don't know if you even mess with the stack. Maybe you just move the 15, bank the 15 back over to your side underneath the 3, so that way it blocks the 2-railer on the 1.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
A little hard.
Don't tie those up though. The 2-railer is there though.
Yeah. He hits it high.
Yep. He's okay with that. It's something that Rudy has to deal with that now instead of trying to think offensively. I mean, cross bank, but it's a tough hit. That actually worked out pretty well. Worked out in his favor, getting that 4 ball tickled loose over there.
That's unfortunate. Now it's tough to know. The 15 can bank from this angle.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the easiest. It's definitely bankable. I mean, it might be a better shot to take than trying to mess with that 4 ball.
Yeah.
You know, or even 2-railing the 3.
Yeah, but I mean, he's looking for an opportunity, right? He needs another chance with an open shot.
I just don't like this because if you miss, I think he's going into. Oh, okay. He's going. I thought he was queuing up on the 4.
Yeah, but now he loses the 4.
And that 2 ball looks
real close.
Well, he kept the 4. That's good.
Yeah.
Now he can cross the 8 over. Maybe get the cue ball down over by the 1. Or is he going to 2-rail this 8? He's going to 2-rail it. Well, that's a good shot. That's in.
It goes high.
Oh,
unfortunate.
That's a good shot.
But he's got threats.
Yep.
He's developing threats, and Miguel's side of the board is looking awfully. Oh.
Right, he's going to land pretty sweet here.
Wow.
The only thing better is if he would have titty hooked him.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, corner hooked him.
I think some more one-loss side matches are finishing up. Maybe we'll scan the board and see what's finished up and what we're potentially waiting on. I think we'll probably do the hot seat match next. So once the winner of these two matches, or once the winner of this match will go on to face Steve Hausch for the hot seat.
Yeah. Unless Brian is going to hold that match to catch up the loser side, then we may have a loser side match.
Good point.
And then the hot. But guarantee the hot seat match should be on stream whenever that happens. Because those players are either going to have to wait a little while now or wait later. You can see the 8, but it's risky. So he's just going to try to... Oh, he's going to make the 15 and leave him on that rail. Or not make the 15.
I don't think he wants to make the 15, right?
Yeah, no.
That's another ball in play.
Yeah.
Is the back cut on the 3?
I mean, it's there going into the 8.
Yeah.
But if you hit it bad, you might have problems. Yeah.
Just miss the 3 ball entirely.
Probably not ideal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just going to do something with the 1.
Yep. It's a safe shot.
Same thing he just got done doing. Miguel. Now, see, now he can't do anything with the 15 without making it.
Give him the point. Uh-oh. Doesn't want to make the 15.
Hey,
Maybe
trick
it's okay.
shot.
Maybe it's okay.
Trick shot.
All right, let's see. Carl did take... Ooh, that's a fun match. All right, so Carl beat out Michael Simpson, and... can't see the winner of the other 2 matches.
Get out of the way, George.
There we go. Okay, Josh Palmer
and Chris McDonald.
So those will be next up. Yeah, they'll probably do 1 round of loser side. Okay, so the 1 ball spotted up. So this is good for Rudy. Everything's in play.
Look out. Ooh, man. Got fortunate there. You got to bank the 1 still,
yeah,
huh?
bank on the 1.
Rub
Ticky
off the 4.
Yeah.
Even better, it didn't. He wouldn't have had another shot. Now he's got a huge threat there.
And Rudy has no clear way of getting there.
Oh, yeah, no, he could shoot straight up.
Yeah,
rail.
the 1 rail's there.
Yeah, 1 rail. To actually come, I mean, if he, he can actually ticky this out.
Yeah.
Like he's going to fan off the 2. Oh, play the 11, then try to draw it back. That's a problem.
High risk shot.
Very high risk shot.
I wondered if you just didn't like the 1 rail.
And he gives it to him.
For the game. All right, so Miguel will face Steve Hausch for the hot seat. And Rudy will get bumped over to the 1-loss side. Let's go back here. Steve Hausch and Miguel.
And then who's on? So Oscar and Carl.
And then Adrian's waiting for that match.
And then Josh. So
Josh and Chris.
Is Oscar and Oh,
they're already playing. Yeah. I think we'll probably just scan over there and...
Yeah,
Oh,
until...
I'm going to leave this camera here for now until there's something else that I want to use that camera for. Oh.
No, it's camera 5. It's camera 6. The call 3. Call preset 3 after you go to cam 5. Or 6, I mean. Camera, if it's black, it's one of the ones that's not plugged in right now.
Yeah.
And then is Chris McDonald and Josh already playing too?
Not open, so. Let's look.
So if they're not... Oh, they are playing.
Yeah, table 6.
Oh, unless he's just warming up.
Yeah. Here, let's see.
No, Josh is over there.
Yeah, he was sitting. Yeah, it's already been called.
Okay.
Okay,
Well,
so we'll
that's
probably
unfortunate.
go look at table 3. Let's see. Is it camera 4? Whoa.
That's the front
That's
room.
the front room. Oh, son of a gun. Wrong side. Okay. Maybe we'll use that camera. But I think we can get a pretty good shot from right here. Alright, so this is the first game. Let me get things set up.
We are still live, right, on everything? Okay. Just want to make... Chat's been like... Oh, there we go. Perfect. Perfect timing, Alan. I was like, the chat's been quiet for quite a while. Everyone might be out enjoying the sunlight today, you know. Mowing those lawns and...
Oh, it's too wet for that, isn't it? Alright, so this is a race to 2. This is one lost side.
Oh, I gotta see this.
Let me see if I can get it. Oh, it looks like they're calling the match now. They're calling the hot seat match now.
Wow, that game was 3-3 at going into halftime.
Oh, wow.
Ended up 34-26.
It's a
I'm an Eagles fan, as you can see. So with the Commanders lost today, now the Eagles have a bigger lead in the division.
sure. Alright, we might not be staying here because I do think that it seems like he called the hot seat match. But at least we'll watch Carl run at least until until Steve and Miguel get kicked off. You gotta like Carl to get, 5 or 6 here, right?
Yeah, you would think.
He's gonna come, play the 6 into the stack. As long as he
And-
has a shot after going into the stack.
Yeah. And of course, as always, every ball is important, right? But it looks
Yeah.
like Oscar's actually on 2 fouls, or -2 as well.
Oh, you're right.
It looks like that there's 2 markers up there.
Yep.
So Carl can really try to put him in a hole. Hopefully Carl's not thinking, oh man,
I mean, if he
playing the boss.
yeah,
Am I going to get that raise or not? He was joking about Oscar earlier. That was funny.
yeah. Does he try to go into the 7 or into the 9? I think like 7. Whoa.
Look
Sorry.
out.
We got lines.
That worked. Got a shot on the 14.
I didn't see what he did. Dang it.
He went into
The 7?
He went into the 7 with
Oh, so he hit like
speed,
the right side
with
of the
good
7.
speed. Yep.
The right side of the 7. So the 7 came into these balls
Yep.
here. They opened up, and the cue ball comes around here.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a smart shot. This guy likes straight pool. So he's trying to figure out how to do as much damage as possible because he's got 2 that are out in the open, but he's got to figure out he has to do one more breakout to open something else up towards his pocket. I mean, the 7 is at the 12. 7-12 looks like it's like halfway there, but it's really, really tight positioning to be able to make the 12 ball and then to get the last ball.
Yeah. Looks like he's made his decision. Go 13 first.
Boom. I like that angle. That's a great
Yeah.
angle because he's
He can do
gonna.
a lot
I think he's
with
gonna
it.
go. Oh, sorry, that's kind of bad. He's gonna go catch the 2 ball a little bit fuller, right, and then send the cue ball right here. So it's gonna catch this side and it's gonna send this ball this way, these 2 that way, and he's gonna have a shot on the 15 and the 12. I think is. If he has the enough angle for it. It's a little bit tricky with the camera angle, but I guess he could also just go into the 15, right? If he catches this ball full, it's still going to open up off of the 15.
Mm-hmm.
Almost. He almost got there.
The 8-1. That may not actually be completely wire. That might have tied up in a bad way for Oscar. If that's the case, he might be able to take a flyer at cutting this 12 towards his hole. As it hit the inside
I think it hits
and
it
then
right
slide
there.
in,
I think it
or at
would.
least hangs up.
Yeah.
Deep shelf, so it could hang.
So he's definitely not in love. Okay, so Miguel won the lag. They did call the hot seat match, so I think we're probably just gonna get set up for that. Carl was almost out, but got himself into a little bit of a pickle.
Wow. He almost scratched. It ended up pretty sweet for him.
All right, let me get the name set up. All right, sorry for the whiplash, guys. Miguel. Miguel. There we go.
Whoa.
We're moving. All right, and we're back. Did you see what side they broke from?
No.
Presumably this is Miguel or Steve's pocket.
Yeah, I assume
'Cause
so
you wanna-
based on where it's at. Cue ball.
Yeah. But I guess the shot will tell us, right? Yeah. All right, so Steve's on the left and Miguel's on the right.
If you're really feeling like you want to be techie, you can always flip-flop the names to the pockets too.
That's a lot of clicking. Because the pockets change it potentially every game, right?
You want to show off your typing skills.
It's too much. It's too much for me. If there's one button that just flipped the
Yeah,
score
that'd
count
be
as well.
sweet. Yeah.
But just try to get the cue ball to the right long rail and beneath the 13. Don't glance the 13.
They're pretty good with it.
I think he got fortunate.
Yeah.
It was real close.
Miguel could come off the 6 and come down on the long rail on the backside of the 5.
That's a tough shot.
It is a tough shot. I mean,
It's a
you
lot
gotta,
of like bottom left, right?
I don't like that because you leave the bank,
Yeah.
you know. Yeah, the other shot, but Miguel draws the ball so good, and usually he has pretty decent cue ball control, you know. Now, he may not be able to make anything here, but he can get that 4 ball over to his side, and I don't know if he can, you know, especially if he's able to draw it back into the stack. Or he may not want to bring back too far. Actually, that's pretty sweet because I think he cut off the shot to the
Did
9, right?
Did he?
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
I think that's why he tried to draw it
Oh
back
my
that far.
gosh.
Oh. Power surge.
But from this angle, what goes into Steve's pocket?
Yeah, no, it's the 5 maybe.
I
Looks
think
like
it's
it might pass.
I think it clips the 7 and it's gonna jar.
The 10.
Yeah, or sorry, yeah, it clips the 10.
He'll definitely look everything over really good.
Yeah, he's certainly very good at maybe the 8. No, he's shooting 5. It goes clean.
Yeah. 2 4 10.
Yep.
Now you'll probably have to play the 2 here.
Yeah.
Can't
Yeah.
play the 12 because then you're underneath your other balls.
And I don't think the
4
4
doesn't pass unless he goes 4 carom off the 2, but that's moving the 2 away from the pocket. Oh, he was able to get it out of there. Okay, good.
Listen, it's the camera angle. I swear we're not
Yeah.
actually this bad at pool.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough. Like the angle is like it really does
Yeah.
seem like
Being down on the table.
yeah.
It probably was like, oh yeah. You can
Yeah,
do this
why
all
wouldn't I
day,
just
but
draw
the
out of
way
it?
that the lean of the table.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's. You probably want to come off the bottom side of that 14. You're still okay getting this 4 ball. A little tougher to get to the next.
Wants to, yeah, that's good.
That landed in
runner.
about the worst spot it could.
Because you can't even get to the
Can't
ball
get
that's
to
hanging
the
in Miguel's
8.
pocket.
Can't get to that ball. You have to kick at it. Looks like he's going to play off the 1 and try to like quadruple him up. To where he has to like do a lot of crazy stuff to. It looks like he did do enough to where Miguel don't want to mess with it. That might have been a foul.
Yeah, I think it was.
Yep.
Just based off of his reaction.
Yep.
That.
He was okay.
Yeah. Still can't see the 9. But I think he's losing his ability to use this 1 ball for protection. But he still has. He's still tripled up. Actually, I'm just gonna assume that the angle's bad, but we'll just assume that he can hit this ball into it, right?
Oh yeah, I think that was the importance of Steve getting that 1 ball over there, so he couldn't do something like that right now. But Steve's gonna maybe have a shot in this 6 ball if he wants to shoot it. I mean, he's up 5 -1.
It's not advantageous. Or at least it's too risky.
If he makes it 100% focus on pocketing the ball, because
Yeah.
if he goes into the 15, he could make the 14. If he misses the 15, he still might get the 14 unless he gets hooked.
He's got the 8.
Yep. So you had a couple different options for secondary shot. Opens that up.
Now I imagine the 11 passes.
Yeah. This will be game.
Yep. All right, Steve. Taking game 1.
Yeah. Nice little win there with the ball hanging in your opponent's hole and 5 other balls sitting in front of it,
And it cracked his break.
Yeah. Got a couple more viewers just popped on, it looks like. Second day of the John Henderson Memorial Tournament, the second year. November last year was the first one. Unfortunately, John was very looking forward to playing in his own tournament, but he unfortunately passed less than a month before the tournament was going to take place. Race to 3, winner side, race to 2, loser side. We're not sure yet if it's going to be a true double elimination or if an extended single race in the finals. We'll find that out in a few hours from now, I suppose. 1,500 it was $60 entry fee, 1,500 added. Mr. Roger Estelle, a longtime pool player, unfortunately unable to make the event today, but he decided he wanted to donate an additional $500 to the prize fund. So that was pretty cool. Had 49 players? 50 players?
54.
54 players.
54, final count.
Played down. Last match ended, about 11 o'clock? No, 10:30 last night?
Yeah, about 10:30.
Played down to the final 12 for today. everyone that came back today is in the money.
Yeah, we can show payouts when we look at the board next. He's going to end up on a stack. Oh, wow. Huh. I think he can see the 9. Oh, better drop.
Yeah.
And that 3 ball better slow down.
Or speed up.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. If it,
Yeah.
it landed almost about perfect for him. This looks like pretty juicy to cut the 2 up a little bit, go 1 rail, and right back into the stack.
Yeah, I
if he can
really
get
do
into
like
the
that
13.
shot. Right, so you just come off the 2 here, cue ball touches the long rail, and then with the right
or into
speed,
the 11.
yeah, you can just get into that.
Going to do the same thing with the 3 ball instead.
Well, it's slightly worse because there's a potential that this 2 goes now. I don't think it does. Maybe, I mean, he got down on it real quick. Okay, he just wanted it.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you hit that, catch that 11 with a little too much speed and push those 2 balls open, the 2 ball might have had a shot.
He probably looked at it in advance though and said, "Yeah, I think I'm good."
That's a good point.
And actually, that doing it off the 3 like that was good because it left the 3 over on his side. Plus, it didn't move the 2 up out of there.
That's a good point.
But now he's gonna mess with that too because that 7-2 is pushing towards his hole. Oh, he's kicking, and it's in. Can't see the 12 for a 2-railer, so he'll just shoot the 2 ball. He can open up some balls on his side here. He opted just to get it out of there.
This 1 ball is kind of free, right?
Yeah, because he can just float the cue ball down.
I mean, as long as he doesn't leave a return bank if he misses it, it's pretty. There's not a lot of risks to it.
Yeah, if you miss, you want to miss high so it floats to the end rail.
Yeah.
But he ginned it. Oh, no. It looked like that path that it had.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, wait a second.
I think if he'd actually tried to bank that into his pocket, it was a double kiss.
Yeah.
But I don't think Steve can see the 1 ball. Yeah, Billy, Roofer's really solid 1 pocket player.
He's just going to get that. Or is he banking? He's shooting at the 6. Yeah, the 12, just to move that out as an option too. But he decided, yeah, that's a good shot. I mean, if he would have made it, it would have been
It's the Roofer specialty.
pretty sweet. Yeah.
He shoots that shot all the time. Right, go for the bank, and then the cue ball goes 3 rails right into his right in front of his opponent's pocket. How did he hit it?
Wow.
What the heck?
It missed
right,
both
hang on.
those balls.
I mean, there is.
You know how, yeah. There's one angle and one angle only that can happen.
And if he gets the ticky, I think it would have gone.
Man, he's going to play the 10. Yeah. Bump those out. Got
Very
the 14.
Nice. Very nice. He got fortunate that that ball came back off the short rail.
Look at this shot. Look at this shot. Look at this shot.
Oh,
yeah.
no. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
He's still in a good position, though.
Yeah.
You can see the 12. He may just cross it over a little bit and try to keep the cue ball up in that top right corner.
Yeah, the 12 is the only thing that's keeping him from being able to, you know, play and leave the cue ball up in that area.
Enough of it though. That's the problem. Without doing like a little masse and having, you know. Then if you don't get a good enough hit on it, you sell out a shot on it too.
Yeah. I mean, is getting the cue ball down over here an option? Because I mean, the 11 goes if the 6 is moved, I think.
Yeah, but if you stay too high, you leave a bank on the 4. There is a little alleyway to where it's possible to bank the 4 between the 11 and the 15. So Miguel will shoot this 12 ball and then just try to float down by the 6. Yep. He does.
Comes a little high.
Yeah.
I think he needed a little bit more right on that
Yeah.
shot. But he still has the 15.
Wonder if he was if he can, instead of trying to make the 15 or cut the 6, lose control of the cue ball, right? Just fan the 6 past.
Try to get the cue ball.
Yeah, just fan
Here.
the 6 past the 15 and then just
Yeah.
lay the cue ball up to where it kind of that 15 was a blocker.
Yeah. Yeah, because now Steve gets a shot. It looks like I don't think the 11 passes, but every single time I've said that it's passed perfectly. All right, for once I'm right, but he missed it. And he left a really good angle to get on the 6 ball.
Yeah.
He's just gonna draw with a little bit of right. A little bit tricky now. Because, I mean, do you come up table for the 2 ball? If he was thinking for coming for the 2 ball, the line was good, but the speed was bad.
Yeah, no, I think he was just
It was
playing
the
a cross bank and then maybe
Yeah.
make the 4 at the same time. Or just cross it.
Doesn't go.
Yeah. Steve will get 1 out of this. And then have to get that 11 ball out of there. That was actually just shy. If he could have tickied that 5, would have opened up the 5 and 7.
That's what he was trying, yeah. But he still has the 1 rail to kick the 11 out. Oh. My goodness. He could see it. See, he wanted to remove those 2 balls as a problem, but he didn't quite get there because they're still an issue for him.
Yeah, but he can tickle them loose now. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that Steve had just shot that previous shot. We have an Eduardo Morphin in the chat rooting for Miguel. Are you, I imagine that you guys are related. Plays really good pool. So good that he's in the hot seat, or for the hot seat match.
I wonder if you can cross the 11 over to your side and bring the cue ball down table. Be able to actually cross bank this 5 down and be okay. He's going to hit it full enough to not scratch in that corner.
Yeah, gotta hit it with pace.
Yeah.
Oh, he.
Oh, he double bank scratched though. Yay. Oh, brothers.
Hey, awesome. I'm glad to have you.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in. Supporting your brother, I'm sure he's aware that you're watching.
Ooh. Just another half roll. This is a tough spot, though. Gonna make the 8. Try to follow behind it. No, make the 9. You couldn't see the 8.
Yeah. He got the 9 into a position where Miguel can't bank it. If he can get on that side of it, he might be able to cut it, but yeah, like that.
Yep.
He can play the cut, push it over there at least. Just got to make sure to, if he's going to go up table hard enough to go back. Oh, he's banking. Not even going to deal with the 9 ball right now. That's a nice shot.
In, not in. Goes long. I mean, Steve's eyeing this 14 because it looks like it clears. And when your opponent's on 7, if you want a chance, you got to go. So I think he's going to opt for that shot. Yeah, look at that. Hits it sweet. Hits it real sweet. But he doesn't get the angle for the 7 because where he's at, it's a scratch. So he's just going to cross or kick out the 5. It's tough to tell.
Crossing it.
Yeah.
Look out.
Oh, boy.
Miguel going to fire the spot shot.
Oh, heck yeah. Even though he's, jacked up against the rail like that, he's probably still the favorite to make it. Heart of the pocket, baby.
All right. Good little battle so far.
Yeah.
Both guys giving up some shots. Both guys making some good shots.
Both guys cracking their opponent's break.
Yep. Yeah, nice little battle.
All right, let's check out the bracket real quick. All right, so all of the loser side matchups are still going. Nothing's finished up quite yet. All right, let's check out the break. A little soft, but I think you got fortunate with that 12 ball because it does limit Steve's options.
Yeah. Worst case scenario, he has the 6 ball sitting there that he can just bank over, and you just got to make sure to get it froze on the rail, or else Miguel may try to cut that 9 ball in.
Yeah, he's looking at
Kicking the 9. Oh, playing off the 10.
really touchy shot. Very well executed. I mean, it's super easy to, if you clip the 5 ball, you just basically go into the 9 and push it.
Yeah. Oh, you got
no.
unfortunate to catch the corner of the side pocket there.
I mean, that's... what are the chances? That's really unfortunate. Now, this is a really touchy shot because he's so close, right? So you don't want to double hit, or you don't want to double hit the cue ball. And it limits your options. Yep. And he was so worried about that it caused him to miss the ball. And now Miguel's gonna get these are pretty neutral, right? And Steve could have cleared them out, but Miguel's gonna get them because of that mistake. And Miguel is just firing away. All cylinders.
Easy. Yeah, he could be out here. He has all the balls sitting there that he needs.
Yeah, he can come behind. Yeah, okay. Could have done a lot.
Oh, he got fortunate that he hit that ball the way that hit.
Yeah, that's the risk of going to the
That
right of
way.
the stack,
I thought he was
right?
going to come straight up into
Yeah,
the
hit
three
the 3
ball.
and then glance off. Or he could have come behind the stack, and that's a little less risk.
Yeah.
But he gets good, gets out of it. I think he goes for the 14 here. Just one rail back for the 13.
Now he has an angle. If he comes up, I think he can play the 1 for his last ball.
We'll assume that it passes,
Yeah.
but we'll know once he plays.
And if
once
it
he plays
doesn't, and if he wants to put a nice natural stroke on it, yep, come up table. He's got the 2 ball sitting there.
And a critical error from Miguel, or an unfortunate error from Miguel, and then a critical error from Steve, and Miguel's potentially going to snag this game.
He almost hit it hard enough to scratch there. Gonna be a hanger.
And there's no clear pathway for it, so Steve's got to come with something. Now he's immediately eyeing up this 3 ball, because it kind of looks like it can get. If it doesn't get to the pocket, it might get to the 4 ball or to the rail, so that it can.
Biggest
bump into
thing.
the 4 ball.
Yeah, biggest thing. Oh, he's going top on it. So he's going all out with. I would have shot that same shot, but
try to leave him in the stack.
Yeah, yep. Just draw it back, 100% cue ball focused, and then the 4 at least just goes over that way. No chance of making it because you change the angle of the 15-4.
Yeah,
but you survive another round at least.
Potentially, because there's. I mean, he leaves that 1 rail kick, right?
Yeah, if he want, yeah. And the ball was sitting where it was sitting. He may have tried to shoot it.
Oh, true. Yeah.
We shall never know.
Quick game 3. Yeah, quick game 3. No, it's unfortunate. Not a lot of the pack didn't really open up.
No.
Right. So normally you're looking for, some of these balls to kind of, spread out a little bit. You want one of these to be here, but you want the other one to be here. So
this actually, that's a benefit for Steve, though. He doesn't want a bunch of balls out there for Miguel to run.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Who knows?
But look at this. He has an opening shot now, but how much of a future does he have without?
But he's okay with just, tickling the stack here, whenever he can.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And that 5 looks like it caroms off the 9 towards his hole too.
Let's check it out.
And it looks like it goes a little low, but at least, if need be at some point, he's cutting this ball. Super thin. And he's going to sell out the crossbank on the 3.
Yep.
Which is free. And he came back into the stack, so it was even more deadly.
Mm-hmm.
Steve will just shoot this 8 ball and probably park the cue ball right back in the stack. Unless he wants to try to make the 8. Then it'll be off the stack a little bit, but...
It carries some risk. But again...
Yeah.
Even if Miguel's able to make the 3, getting the next ball. So at this point, he might be thinking it's worth the risk of being able to get started. But he doesn't have much future if he does make the bank.
Yeah, he tried to do both. Tried to make the bank and
get back into the stack by drawing, which is a really, really creative shot and super clever. What do you think about that shot?
He wanted to try to open up a couple balls to his side, so
Yeah, I probably couldn't see the 3 or.
Yeah, not
it's-
enough of it. Or he wanted to leave it there as a threat
Yeah.
because making it and getting to the next ball
Yeah, it's a super smart.
maybe wasn't worth it.
Yeah, because now when he's able to make the 3, if Steve can't, because Steve can't. So now when he finally is able to make the 3, he can get more than 1.
Mm-hmm. I mean, same thing right now. Yep, see? All he's doing, he's protecting that 3, leaving it there as a huge threat,
Yeah,
but then opening up more balls. Now, this is, even if Steve was up, like, 4 balls to nothing, this is like favoring Miguel.
Oh,
because
absolutely.
he opened up more balls on his
Mhm.
side. He wants those balls open and just be able to run.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve would need to run. Bottom line is you need to make the 8 balls in your pocket before your opponent to win anyway. So at some point you need to be able to pocket balls. But
Yeah. I mean, even though they're favoring Miguel, if Steve is able to outmove him, they all go to right. I'm pretty sure they all go to Steve's pocket as well.
Ooh.
Really nice shot, but I think the
Miguel
kick
will
is
be
on.
kicking this. Yeah, I got to imagine.
Yeah.
Oh no! So he's going to put it back as a threat and put it back behind the stack. Yeah. See, so you could kind of see where Miguel's mindset is at right now in this game. He's not going to shoot and make that 3 ball until he knows he's going to get multiple balls after that.
Yeah. If he's not confident that he can if not not get 6 or 7, if not even getting out, he's just gonna leave it there.
Yeah.
He's it kind of looks like he's straight, but I think he's going.
Yeah, he's in a
Can he cheat the pocket?
bad enough position here where he has to.
Yeah.
Now he has to shoot.
Yeah, he wanted to get for the shape on the 5. He wanted to just get to the rail.
Yeah, see, before he shot that, if that cue ball would have been down more, there's a good chance he may have tried to cross bank this or 2-rail the 5 out and put the cue ball right back there and leave the 3 there,
exactly.
right?
Yeah.
I mean, if he could have hit that a little bit better or different, I'll say, and that angle would have changed up, he could have potentially come up above the 10 and have the 15, and been able to go from there. So.
Yeah.
But Steve is actually really happy right now that that 3 ball is out of play.
Yes.
Yeah, it's in Miguel's tray, but now Steve has a lot more that he can do.
And it only cost him 1.
Right.
He lost the moving battle, kind of gave up the moving battle by going for that bank and not making it.
He didn't make this either.
It's lengthening out, but it doesn't have the speed.
Yeah, it doesn't have the speed. And he sold out the 14.
And the 14's pretty natural for getting on the 15.
Yeah, or he'll just roll down and bank
yeah.
the 8 next.
Yep.
Just to be safe. Because then if he plays this right, he floats up above the 10 and has the 15 next.
But there we go again. He doesn't make it. So now he's got this threat that we've seen him be very comfortable just leaving it there.
Yep. No, he's super happy with. Well, especially where it stopped at, right? Because if it would have failed, he wouldn't have had. He would have probably honestly jacked up, bunted the. Nah, he wouldn't have done that. He probably would have shot the 13 and brought ball back or something. But
so if you're Steve, what do you do in this situation?
it looks like
Kick
he's
under
just
it?
gonna kick, yeah. Because he's in a.
He's gonna try to hit right about
spot.
here.
He's scratched.
And he
And
should have tried to hit right about here.
yeah.
That's what you get for listening to the guy in the booth.
Even rolling up on it and not getting to a rail and taking a foul that way would have been better than. you know. Miguel has a lot of options. That 15 is sitting over there. He could play into the 8, play the 7 and past the 8, the 11 into the 8. play the 8 first and try to swing around.
Mhm. But regardless of the decision that he's making, he's also trying to be cognitive. Like, if I miss, I don't want to sell out, right? So, yeah. And that's probably why he elected to go for the 8.
Yeah. Well, and plus, if say he shot the 11, did something and hit it poorly, you can actually clip and get the 8 away from your hole.
Yeah.
You know, so.
Or worst case that we saw in one of Adrian's matches where he fired at a ball and then he ends up putting 3 right next to his opponent's pocket.
Yeah. I've done that several times.
So he's not super happy with the outcome. But he is able to control what Steve can do next, and he wanted to limit his options on being able to bank the 2. And so I don't think that's an option. And then he also limited his options on banking the 15. So it's pretty good. Now, is he going to end up on the bottom middle rail? Right about here? A little bit shy.
Got a ball back in the rack. Tied up the 11 and 6. And actually putting the 11 stop in there blocks the 5 from going in the hole now for Miguel.
Mm-hmm.
So that shot worked out actually not too bad. I mean, nice shot just to get it down here.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure not to mess around with the kiss.
Unfortunately, it came up. If it had nestled, right against the rail, I don't think Steve could see it.
Well, he still, I think, might shoot the 11 ball. He could shoot the 11 one rail into the stack as long as he feels comfortable sticking the cue ball on the rail.
Mm-hmm.
So Miguel couldn't cut that stripe.
Yeah.
It does look like he's going to try to take it out.
He's winding up, too. Is he 3-railing this? No. It looked like he was winding up.
That stopped in a really good position for Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Miguel's going to change the way this looks, though. Oh, nice little... good idea, but now Steve can get that 13 over. Use the stack to protect it. 'Cause he can't make it, so just bank it down underneath.
Yeah.
Get it sitting out here. Leave the cue ball up here.
Yep. And nothing up table, even though Miguel has all of these balls on his side, they don't go to his pocket.
The 12, I think he can bank back if the cue ball is over here somewhere. Yeah, then he can bank the ball back.
Right.
So Steve's doing something in the stack here.
Does he think there's a dead ball?
No, just ooh, that was. I think he just wanted to kind of tickle him loose a little bit, but that definitely didn't work the way he wanted to. This ball might go. Oh wow. Ticky off the 15.
He wanted the ticky, but he literally missed it by a hair's length, I think. Or a hair's width. It was real close.
Last in time.
Yep. Some Jimmy Neutron going on. Not as much.
Controlled blast.
Got a blast. Is it time for the 12? Can he see the 12? It's close. No, he's just trying to free it up.
Yeah. Or put something else in position.
Yeah, probably not exactly what he was anticipating. Just because now these threats are open for Steve to start knocking them away. But Steve immediately looks at the stack.
Yeah, because he can maybe do the same thing. If he plays the 1-7 combo and can float, or maybe draw in or behind the 2.
Yeah, that's super smart.
Or draw into the 2.
Yeah, so
I mean, this is a very risky shot still. Because everything's got to work out pretty good.
Yeah.
Number one thing he's trying to do, though, is make that 7 right now. And it worked out. For the 7. Doesn't have another shot, but
even if he had missed that, the cue ball's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunate that the one ball kind of tied up the 15, but I think Miguel's going to find himself on the 15 after this shot.
What's the ball count?
I did not get the one that Steve just made. So there should be 9 on the table.
Steve only has one.
Wait, what are you talking about? Oh.
Yeah, Steve had just one.
Did he foul? Or did I miss a foul?
I don't know.
Who knows? But it's right now.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I don't think I deducted. Because didn't he foul in the corner pocket? Maybe. I don't know. Could have been last game. I think that was last game.
I don't think he wanted to mess with these two balls at first. He was going to do something with the 13, but Miguel, a couple rounds ago, put that 11 ball there, so he was able to, had a lane to bank.
Yeah. There's a back cut on this 2 ball.
Yeah.
But it's dicey.
Yeah.
But it is Steve.
Man, it almost looks good to play the 9 off the edge of the 12. One rail to his hole past the 11, but that's even super sketch. That's a good shot. Real good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's over there.
Cue ball's buried.
Nice little threat. Yep. Cue ball's behind everything.
But now we're going to see a little bit of dancing off of this 4 ball. Yeah, they're both. Oh, he just opts to make it immediately.
Yeah.
That's okay. I'm pretty confident Steve can just thin this, come out here, and then just back to that same position.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he's just going to go the opposite way, but same night. Okay. Maybe that's a little bit simpler. Maybe the threat of scratching on that shot was a little bit too much, depending on how the cue ball and the 12 ball are resting.
Steve has a one railer on this 12 ball, and he can leave Miguel doubled or tripled up. Just stop the cue ball right there.
On the 11?
Yeah.
Right behind the 11?
Doesn't even need to get it super close. He just
Right.
can't leave. He's got to make sure it's behind the 11 in some manner because, or else he'll sell off the 13.
Yeah, and he just pointed to where he wants the cue ball.
Interesting that
It's close. It's close.
Play all cue ball here. 12 is a bonus. I think he did all right, unless the 6 goes. If the 6 goes past the 15.
And it's close. It's close with the cue stick in the way, you know? It's just gonna roll this way. All right, bad joke. All right, well, while they're they're taking a play break, let's check out what else is happening. Carl's back at the table. This is certainly not the first game. Well, this is only a race to 2. Right? So
Oh, that's right. It's loser segment.
yeah. This either they're just not keeping score because it's like we can keep track of a race to 2.
Or this has been a first game.
Or yeah.
So it looks like
Yeah. Oh no. And he just fouled. Sorry, Carl. We didn't get it on camera, I promise. He's looking at the TV. Alright. Miguel's back at the table, so let's see what he does. From this angle, it does look like the 6 passes.
Same shot Steve just did.
Oh, wow.
Thanks, NJ pool player.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Speaking of a Coke.
Speaking of a Coke.
I'm gonna go get something to drink after this match.
It's about almost getting close to food ordering time,
Yeah.
too. Shoot.
It's crazy. You just yap about pool, and then all of a sudden, like 4 hours go by. It hit like 5 p.m. before I even realized it yesterday. And Jeff Gregory came in and was like, hey, why don't we give you guys a little bit of a break? Go get some food. We really appreciate that.
Yeah, that was cool.
And he got Jim Fabianar in here, and that's always a treat. That guy's...
Whoa.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
We got movement. What will he have next? Nada.
What are you talking about? That's
Nada.
6. That's 6 ball?
The 6 don't
It's-
go. He ain't shooting it.
All right, he's
It
not
may
shooting
go,
it.
but he ain't shooting it.
Steve's trying to play. He's trying to outmove, but I don't think it's working out. You think he fires at the 11?
I mean, it's there.
Yeah.
He would 100% do it if that 9 ball wasn't sitting there, because then he could just easily, come down table.
Yeah.
But
What can you do with your cue ball?
draw it back behind the 12
Yeah,
or behind the 6.
looks like he's just hitting center ball. Doesn't matter. if
Smoked
he-
it
Oh
in.
my gosh! If he gets around the 9,
He won't.
oh
but what
my
a shot!
gosh, that's sick.
He hit it terrible.
But even if he had missed it,
Yeah.
No,
I don't think Jeff Gregory's here today.
no, I know it's a
Last
little bit.
night
Of
he
a,
said he didn't know if he was going to be able to make it down.
yeah, it's a little bit of a drive for him. It's about 45 minutes to an hour or something like that, depending on traffic. But he's good in the booth. He's really good at chatting about pool. Knows his stuff.
9 ball is bankable here. Can do a little something with the cue ball. Take it up behind the 12 maybe. May come off a little too hot for that. Nope. Actually just the right amount of speed.
But I don't think he made it. I think it went long.
Yeah,
Oh, he did make it. Oh my gosh.
he's got the 1 ball next. Just make sure to float down enough to be able to not sell out a cut on the 4,
Yeah.
which should be fine. And if he makes the 1, he'll be able to bank the 4 next. He likes the angle of it. He came way down.
You know what I think? Something happened at the table next to him that while he was down on his shot.
Scared him?
Well, so somebody just rattled the ball at mock speed at the table next to him, and I heard it like the table or the ball like rattle in the pocket. And when
Yeah.
you're down on your shot and you hear that, it's like almost subconscious that it like messes with your ability to pocket a ball, especially when you're, shooting that type of shot.
Free bank at the 1 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the 13 does go past the 4, but now it's Miguel will probably cut at this 13, or maybe 2 rail the 13. Z shot it in.
Can hold shape a little better.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's putting top on it. Oh.
He's going to get fortunate here. Very fortunate.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Jeff might be tuning into the stream, so definitely, if he sees it, he'll see your shout out to him.
All right, what's the shot here?
Don't sell out. Yeah, that's actually a really good shot.
That is a really good shot. Wow.
I'm gonna have to remember that one.
Yep.
Because that comes up a lot in that type of situation.
Oh, is he getting
Look at
behind the two?
this.
Look. Oh my
Yikes.
gosh. I think he can see the 4. Enough that it's, you know.
Yeah, but that is so dicey. No
Mm.
problem, Emerson.
Why do you think it's dicey? Because if you clip the 12, then you go straight into the drink.
Yeah, or a clip that. Yeah, it just, the speed coming off that 4 ball is just
Hard to predict.
I wonder. The cue ball right there where the 5 is.
Replace the 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
just dicey.
You know, that's why you don't listen to the guy in the booth.
To the guy sitting on the right.
What, you think the guy's...
This guy said, "Don't shoot it."
It's a good point. It's a real good point.
Don't do it. That's right. Steve will be. He's going to be on the 1-loss side.
Unless, because he's flying into these balls back cutting this.
Looks
Okay.
like Oscar just beat Carl.
Steve gets back to the table. He needs them all.
Shout out to Carl Wilson for his day 2 finish. Played well enough to make it to day 2, and worked. When he wasn't playing a match, he was actually behind the counter working.
The dude is so good at
So
it's
shout out to
crazy.
Carl.
Yeah. I think that's a 5th, 6th, or no, 7th, 8th. I think it's 7th, 8th, which is a really solid finish.
Yeah.
Considering, if he's not in a match, he's helping out around the pool hall.
Gonna try to bank the 2. Yeah, the 10 ball, it slides too much at that angle. You have to hit it too much speed, I think. Look out. Woo! That was close.
Slow and steady. You can cross this.
Yeah.
Straight into the drink. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Oh my gosh. It's like he's done this before. We got a real treat coming up next. Okay. Miguel goes back to 6, something that you never want to do when you get to the hill in the game.
Yeah.
And that's a lot of pressure off of Steve. Oh, he misses it. Oh, it's a lot of pressure on Steve.
It's on layaway. Steve, I'm sure, will be shooting the 7.
Yeah. Come down for the 2.
Might even try to make the 5 right now, too.
Oh, maybe.
Nope. Make the 2 come up. That angle, he could get up behind the 4 ball.
I think the 10. Yeah, I want to say the 10 is, but maybe the 4 is better. We'll see what he does.
And
I don't think he's gonna be thrilled about the angle, because can he draw? What is it, like bottom right and come off? He'll come off that rail and back for the 4.
yeah, he could. It was tough, but he could get there.
Oh, you gotta make the ball, and that's probably.
Think he was just wanting to make that, and then he was going to make the 5 from there.
That is the
maybe
worst.
Even make the 5 and scratch.
That is the worst outcome. He just gives the game up.
So, Mr. Morphin. I like it when he wears his Tasmanian Devil T-shirt, because that's. I told him, man, that's what I feel like when I play you. It's like you just come in and go, and then everything's done.
Yeah.
And you're going to report to the tournament director that you won the match.
Yeah.
Plays so fast.
All right, we got the kid versus Oscar Dominguez. All right, let's take a look at the. Let's see, the other one-loss side match.
Be Rudy and Chris McDonald.
Yep, that's correct. So Chris McDonald beats out Josh Palmer. Shout out to Josh Palmer. Takes 7th, 8th. That's a really good finish from him. And Carl, we already gave Carl a shout out, finishing 7th, 8th. That's really solid. Steve Hausch will be waiting for a couple of matches. And then, are we down to one? No. Yeah. Wait. Okay. After this match, we'll be down to one table. Or after this round, right? Because the Rudy match is going on, but then the winners of these two play. The winner of that plays Steve, and then.
Zoom over the right side of the board real quick, low side, where you were just at. Yeah, it's fine. He'll move in just a second. I want to see the some of the payouts and places from yesterday. So Dan Dowles, Michael Singson.
So 7th, 8th paying out 180. Looks like the next is 260.
Kevin McLaughlin, Julio, Melvin, George Pagalian, Jerry Johnson, and Eton.
Hey, Aton, that's a really good. He hasn't been shooting a lot of pool. He's been busy with work. So to come in and take 13 through 16, that's an awesome finish, man.
And Julio getting 12. He got 3rd last year, get 12th this year, and he hasn't played pool in quite a while. He's been extremely busy with work as well.
Yeah.
He hasn't been around playing.
Still waiting on Cat Guest to throw me some jelly for helping her train for her fantastic tournament finish.
And you could see there, Hard Times, a.k.a. Oscar and Dez, donated or added 1,500. Roger Estelle, 500. Pump up the pot a little bit more.
Yeah. All right, race to 2. I'm going to go get a drink before this match kicks off. Try to refresh and come back in the booth. I'll be right back. Oh. Don't break Collins' chair.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
You want a drink?
No. No. Can you order me something while you're up there? Order.
It's fine.
No, it's food.
Yeah, what do you want?
I want a hot dog, ketchup and mustard, with potato fries, soft. Sweet potato fries, soft,
Okay.
with ranch.
Damn, you got a complex order of what?
It's super easy. Time to get some food ordered, peoples. All right. Thanks again for everyone for tuning in. Looks like we got quite a few more viewers over the last even 20 minutes or so. Second annual John Henderson Memorial Tournament. 54 players, $60 entry fee. Race to 3, winner side, 2 on the one loss side. Still undetermined if this is gonna be a true double elimination or a single extended race. We will find out here in the next couple of hours as we get, closer to the finals. Finished up about 10:30 last night, playing down to the final 12 for today. Up next, Adrian Prasad and Oscar Dominguez, as you can see. Adrian just getting warming up a little bit. Make sure to follow Hard Times on social media. Excuse me. To stay in tune with what tournaments are coming up. They're going to be having, I believe, a Black Friday shootout tournament on Friday after Thanksgiving, of course. And then stay tuned for the next large one pocket tournament. Will be the Diamond / Amar one pocket tournament. That will be in January or February instead of December. So stay tuned for dates on that. Some other tournaments that are, of course, joining. Hard Times has, their Sunday one pocket, Saturday 9-ball, and then during the week they have Fargo rated 10-ball tournament. They have 8-ball line tournament. They have their ABA or BCA or BC. They have a lot of stuff. They pretty much have something going on. They have a C tournament. They have something going on just about every single evening here. Other tournaments around the area coming up. Next weekend at the Join a Q, they have a 9-ball tournament. You can go to Join a Q website or Facebook page and see. I would go to the Facebook page because the flyers on there. It'll be 9-ball. You can see what the entry fee is. The race is $500 is going to be added for that tournament. I will be doing the stream for that tournament there at the Join a Q. And bringing that up, huge shout out to Collins for getting the information over to Sean Damani, and Sean purchasing new streaming equipment. So now, and for Collins spending a day to go over there and get everything installed, hooked up and running for the new stream. So got 3 PTZ cameras over there with controller and a switcher. So the stream is going to be, the next weekend will be the first time the stream will be actually utilized for a tournament. So everyone's looking forward to that. But again, a huge shout out to Collins Newey for making that happen. We look forward to getting him back from his vacation with the wife. Hope they have a good time and stay safe on their little travels. I'm sure he'll be back at it again for Friday night fights, probably the week after he returns from vacation. Just be on the lookout for a post from him on PostUp. Huge shout out to Hard Times, of course, for having this tournament, for putting this together for John Henderson. This was originally going to be for him to be able to play in. He was extremely excited about having a tournament in his name, and he was so looking forward to playing in it. Unfortunately, he passed less than a month prior to the tournament. So he is definitely dearly missed. Great stories. Great guy. Loved to joke. Loved to tell some amazing stories. Hall of Famer. And we're getting underway. Now, Adrian and Oscar did play yesterday on the winner side. Adrian did prevail in that match. We'll see how today turns out. Adrian won the lag. Yeah, and this is a one loss side match, so they will be going to 2. And Oscar scanning over the table.
Is this just after the break?
Yeah. Adrian won the break.
Nice.
Or the lag.
Yeah. Ooh. And did you say how good of a break it is? The only problem is that 12 ball, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's, definitely a nice break. Got some balls opened up on his side. Not a lot of things to come off of.
Yeah.
That's
why he's taking so much time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's looking everything over, seeing what his best opportunity is.
Yep.
The fail-safe is just going to be take a foul and roll up and freeze onto the 14 or 7 or the 7 or 13 or, if he doesn't feel good about doing something else.
Yeah. He left a thin cut on the 8.
Yeah. But from where he was at, that didn't turn out too bad, actually.
Yeah. He moved a couple balls onto his side, away from Adrian's pocket. And I think that he didn't get exactly where he wanted with the cue ball. I almost feel like he wanted to be like one rotation back, a little bit closer to the 14.
Yeah, make it a little tougher.
Or maybe even like between the 14 and the 2. Or maybe he was actually trying to pocket the 11. I mean, he's a high-powered shooter, right? So he can see stuff that, or he can execute things that I wouldn't normally consider just because I know that it's so high risk. Oh. We're both looking at the 8. How about the 6?
Yeah, the only problem with this shot is he is sending balls opening them up towards Oscar's side.
Yeah.
And he's not guaranteed really anything better after this. Unless he hit it with some pretty good pace and drew it back, which might be what he's going to do.
Kind of slide off of these balls.
Yeah, because then he has a better shot on the 8 ball next, and then it could float over for the 5 or whatever, right?
Yep.
But just like going into it, and
he looks like he's hitting it with left.
Yeah, see, that's what I was doing it that way. I thought that he would try to draw it back.
Yeah. But,
I mean he
still
didn't
at the table.
Yeah, and he didn't push a lot over. Wasn't like, a bunch of balls opened up and rolled over close to Oscar's hole. So
yeah, because he hit it hard enough that one ball like bounced off the rail and then came back. I think it was the 4.
That was risky.
It's a team sport. Sometimes you got to make a ball for your opponent. It's a mind game, right? You fake weakness so that they get comfortable and let their guard down. I execute that type of thing all the time. Doesn't win me a lot of games, though. We'll see how it pans out for Adrian.
Yeah. Oh, he's all right still. Definitely wanted to be able to come underneath that 4. I'm assuming.
Oh, whoops. I already had Oscar at 1. What happened? Okay, I might have just put the point on the wrong side. initially, but the score is correct now. He's just eyeing up the 4.
Yeah, he is. He's not even considering now it looks like he's
Yeah.
changing it.
Well, he probably saw that it didn't have much of a future, and the much safer decision was to just make the ball.
See, there was a good opportunity to go rail first, make that ball, and then float up behind, closer to the stack.
Yeah, that's a really good point. But I think that, I mean, it seemed like he kind of swerved the ball a little bit because he had to get around the 4. I don't think that he could see the 5 straight on. So if you try that shot, where you come off, it adds the risk of maybe accidentally missing the 5 entirely.
Yeah, if he needed to do, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but with the way he hit it, he looked like he was able to actually get a little bit more rail first out of that and still be able to make the ball because he kind of like double kissed the ball in, right?
Yeah,
like
that's a good point.
But
So
I mean, it worked. He only lost the 4.
Yeah, I think he's jacking up because he's gonna try to draw. He's gonna hit the right side and then draw back over to here. Oh, he's changing the shot now. He's a pretty reasonable angle to hit the 13. Oh, he's looking at the 4.
Yeah, 4 ball, much better shot because then he can come down just above the 8 and float down. Yeah, see, I mean, if he missed, he was in. Adrian might have tried to cut that 15, but
Yeah,
he
I
didn't want to
suppose.
quite come that hot off that rail into the stack. I'm actually surprised that the cue ball moved that much because he was cutting the 4 ball pretty decent. I guess that's why, though. Didn't seem like he hit it that hard, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that ball barely fell in the hole.
Yeah, he's probably like trying to get more, like even with these two, so that it limits Adrian's options, but then he can still do something.
Yeah,
the 12 ball looks like it passes.
Or if he came up too close and he couldn't, then he could just bank the 8. Or
Yeah. Now he's in a little bit of a pickle.
Mm-hmm.
And if he can see that he wants to be aggressive, but he's probably going to end up deciding against that just because it's too tough. It's too risky, rather. But if he can see the 8, he probably is going to come off of the 8, bank it to his side.
Yeah, I don't know if he can see it, though.
Yeah, it looks real close. Maybe there's another camera angle. Yeah, from this angle, we can see it. Assumedly. It's hard to tell if he's gonna come off the 3.
He does have 3 balls too. What he could do is just bump the cue ball and basically freeze it on the 2 and the 15. That forces Adrian to that forces Adrian to maybe he'll probably try to bank at the 3 ball. But I mean, if he didn't want to,
he's going 3 rails with the cue ball. He wants this to go beneath the 8.
Yeah, it needs to get some wheels. Yeah.
No. That's a really tough shot to execute. And I think he came off of this rail a little bit high because I think he was actually wanting to come like here.
Yeah, that was Oscar's ball. He was asking whose ball it was. Make sure that he gave himself that 4 ball. Whoop. Whoopsie daisy.
And the worst part, I don't think he can even see the 2. Yeah, he's immediately just get him up on. Yeah,
That's a real nice shot there. Nice shot there. Oscar could maybe just rub off the right side of that, take the cue ball back up there.
Oh, like around the stack, or
Yeah.
oh, you're saying the other way?
Yeah, he went that way. I was thinking he could,
Mhm.
you know, where he was at
Boom,
right there,
boom.
just boom, because the three ball would barely move, come
Yeah.
up. But I guess he did it this way because he wanted to protect that three ball.
Yeah, but now I think Adrian fires his combo bank.
Yeah. It's going to come up high enough to not have to worry about. Actually,
You can definitely see it.
That 10, look at the 10 off the 9 looks pretty good into Oscar's hole.
I want to.
He's going to go off the
it's gonna-
12. Oh, and just freeze up. That was a good shot.
Not if the three ball keeps going.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Built-in safety.
Yeah. This is kind of quickly becoming a problem for the kid because
Yeah.
everything is going towards Oscar's hole.
Yep.
And it's pretty tough. Like, what's from the stack is going towards Adrian's pocket. Not a lot.
Derailleur.
He doesn't
Gotta
want it
slow
to
down a little.
Yeah. Great speed.
Yeah.
Now, is there anything that banks? So if you look at, putting the cue ball in this area, getting the three ball out of there, but leaving the cue ball there, like, do you think Oscar can bank the 7 so it kind of limits Adrian's options?
No, not bank it to make it. He can bank it back into the stack and push maybe balls over.
Yeah,
Same with like the 13. The 13 has a better chance of. That's
Yeah.
a nice
What's
shot.
it matter if you just make it? What does it matter if you just make it?
I mean, he's only going to get one ball out of it unless he shoots the 14 next.
Yeah.
Which that's probably the better shot if he could bring the cue ball back over here and double up the 12 and 3.
Yeah.
Because in the 13, 2, 13, 3, nothing goes. The 3's the only ball that goes right now.
Doesn't want to drop the cube. Okay. And that's great. Yeah.
I mean, he smoked that 14 in there. I mean, he smoked it in there.
Now he's probably trying to figure out where he can put the cue ball.
Yeah.
Where he's not selling anything out. Because he doesn't have anything on his side anymore.
Mm-mm.
So unless he creates a threat right now, Oscar can probably shoot with very little risk. Right? So like I'm saying, if he's down here, he can likely bank the 2 pretty much for free. As long as he keeps in mind the return bank as a risk.
He's looking at the 12 into the 3. This is he's shooting this. Now he's looking to kick the 3 maybe.
Nope, he's just taking an intentional. Interesting. I'm not sure if that was a mistake, like a miscue, or if something happened.
Took a. I would have thought that he was just trying to soft kick the 3 to the end rail,
Yeah.
So he may have just took a bad angle on it. You just come off the 13 maybe and drift down. Oh, you hit that. He's playing offense and defense, which, hey, that worked out for him getting that rub. That's for sure.
But I think he could find himself in the stack on his next shot. Because I mean, up table you have like maybe a half diamond out. Where no, even like it's thinner than that. Like Adrian can cut the
Yeah.
12 from basically anywhere up table. Right. So if he can't remove the 12 ball as a threat, which yeah, I think he's gonna try to kick behind it.
Yeah.
Come here.
Or at a minimum, just take the foul if he doesn't get there,
Yeah.
which he didn't get there.
And he.
But all right, Adrian should just rub off the bottom of the 10 and float the cue ball right behind the 3.
And I think that's what he's eyeing up. So Randy's talking about going here and here and then
Yeah,
nestled up.
and just protect that
Yeah.
12 ball.
Yeah.
He's looking at first thing he looked at was just straight banking the 10. Then he's looking at playing it, rubbing it off the 2 over to his hole, but
Carries some risk.
yeah, that I was just gonna say you can catch this too fat and send it right to Oscar's hole.
Yeah. And then even worse now, the 12.
He gives up. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. So so in situations like this with in this case Adrian, but it's anyone that doesn't have as much one pocket experience, right? With specific situations at specific times during the game, you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah. True.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
That was that should have been like an easy, just thin. So he has great eyesight. Just thin that ball, saves his 12. Doesn't give Oscar another ball.
Mm-hmm.
But the flip side to that is he doesn't know what he doesn't know. So some of those shots that he shot earlier that more traditional one pocket players, they wouldn't shoot some of those shots.
Right.
Because they're like, yeah, no way.
Yeah.
This is the better of the shot, right?
Yeah.
But they happen to work out. So it's kind of been working out for him in both ways. Actually, it's been working out for him more in his favor so far because he's where he's at in the tournament, right?
Yeah.
But that's because of
Well,
his high.
Now he does it.
Yeah, exactly. And maybe that's like, okay, lesson learned, right?
Yeah,
and it only cost him 1 ball, but
right. No, that's too funny. No, but I mean you're spot on. Like he can generally execute at such a high level that he has a great confidence. Like if he can see a shot or imagine up a shot, he has a good likelihood that he can get the cue ball to do what he wants just because he's so good.
yeah. And that just comes down to not only, I think, in that specific situation, maybe not just experience, right? If throw the experience out the window, that could be more of the patience part of it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Could being patient and taking that and playing little safe 3 times in a row could do something like that just puts you in a much better position to win versus being really anxious and going for something. I think that's the biggest part of the struggle if a lot of people don't like one pocket is they say, I don't have the patience for that game. Right?
Yeah. I think they called your food order.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, it sounded like. I heard my name from the overhead.
Oh, did they call? It was under your name?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you order something too?
No, not yet.
No? Did you want me to get you anything while I'm up there getting my food?
No, I'm okay right now.
You sure?
I'll grab something in a bit.
All right.
I got my Uncrustables that I'll go snack on them.
Your little crusty.
Yeah.
Uncrustables. Oh, hey, man, from that door, it's like actually swollen today too. It gouged me pretty good.
Oh yeah.
My truck door last night. You're clumsy. Hopefully you're watching, wifey. Nothing else to snack on, no candy bar.
I'm good. All right. Caleb Long, SVB is not in this tournament. He's at the. I think the International Open is going on. He was playing a straight pool match this morning. When I left for the pool hall. Now, as long as he doesn't sell anything out in terms of banks, that's a real nice shot because he opened some stuff up towards his hole, and he got Oscar right on the rail. And even if there's more stuff on Oscar's side, as long as he can't shoot at any of it. Yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate. I think he was like trying to get the ticky off the 3 to get there, but covered his cue ball. But I think he's probably gonna find himself right back up against that rail, unless if Adrian sees something that he can shoot at, and he's eyeing this 413, and that's slightly problematic because your cue ball is gonna get slowed way down coming off this 7-1, and I don't think he can avoid it. Yeah, he's giving up that shot, just too high of risk. Really good outcome, but I think Oscar's gonna also consider this bank combo on the 13-4 because his cue ball is gonna be much better position for it. Nah, he's just gonna kick for the 2. Adrian just gave me a look. He knows he just got away with something. That double kiss was very fortunate. There's a lot of ways that if that double kiss is in a different angle, the game's probably over. But potentially eyeing up this bank on the 2. It's thin, but it I think it's probably okay. Yeah, because you got this ginormous threat now, and even if things go wrong, Adrian can't really shoot at the 9 ball. But how does he get to the 2? Okay, so first thought is I'm gonna come off this, ticky into that, and then just go into the 2, and I think that's probably good enough. But you gotta catch that 3 thin. And he spots the ball because he got no rail. This will probably be pretty quick work coming from Oscar Dominguez. They're all right in front of his pocket, and he's playing for 4. So come back for the 3, and then slide up for the 10, and then make the 15. And that's game 1. Cracks the break, gets the game, and he's in a huge, or a very, very favorable position to make it into, what is that? This is the 5th, 6th match right now. Oh, and I think the other 5th, 6th match finish. Yeah, Rudy. So it'll be Rudy versus the winner of this match. Ooh, it's gonna be awesome. All right, so a little unfortunate the cue ball didn't get any higher. Leaves a pretty a nice little window to the 7. Can 2-rail the 7 out of there. And the cue ball is just going to go, you can leave it there. Slight concern that the bank on the 6 is open, so he's probably trying to protect that. 'Cause that's very favorable for him. Now this is kind of clever, so I think he's eyeing up. He can bank the 5, come into the 7, right? Cue ball comes down, but it's risky because there's a lot of things that can double kiss. I'm pretty sure one of these balls will cut. Yeah, and Oscar's off to the races. I'm assuming the 3 ball goes. I'm okay. So he's eyeing up if he can just follow through the 3 ball and play position for the bank on the 8. Otherwise, he's going to be probably playing defense. I don't think he's going to be enthused by that. He is nestled up against that 10 ball, and I don't think he can see. He can't see the 2, and he can't see the 8. Yeah. Yeah. Look at the 6.
Kick underneath the 4 and 2-rail the 4.
All right, so the kid got fortunate that that mistake only cost him, I think 3. I'm pretty sure 3. Yeah, 3 balls.
Over there, keeping warm, playing Francis.
I know. I saw Francis, and I went over. I was gonna try to get him in the booth while you were eating, but I saw that he was playing the roofer. I'm like, there's no way I'm getting him to come in. All right, so he's gonna thin the 8 and just try to nestle him up against the. Oh, what? Huh. I mean, he has this positional advantage with all of these, right? Nothing's really tied up. The 4 doesn't really play into the 1, but the 1 is definitely makeable. But by leaving the cue ball there, Adrian can start dealing with these threats. But he's just gonna come short. Does he give up a bank? Nothing in the stack with where the cue ball is. So he's looking up table. I don't think he can see the 11 to bank it. And the 6 might go, but you really got to stiff it. Oh, is the 9-11 or 9-13 on? I think Adrian got away with another one because I don't think that he wanted to leave him right there. Very nice shot.
Nice shot. That's long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Might even be able to come in the stack.
I don't think Oscar will look at anything in the stack and he'll just play off of one of the balls up table.
Get it off, get it out of there,
Mm-hmm.
and then put the cue ball up the top left corner.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of up there where,
Right.
looked like he had a good angle to come out. But
He was concerned. I think he was concerned about Adrian's ability to make the 13.
Maybe.
But yeah.
Well, he does, but just in a different way now.
Yeah, because I mean he can bank that below the stack. Get it to his side and then use the stack as cover. I mean, he's really good at making sure that he's evaluating, because when you come to the table, it's very likely that enough things have moved that you need to at least briefly consider, what new threats or options are available. Yep, it does end up just playing a relatively simple shot, straightforward, but puts more pressure. Now, what do you do? He's eyeing up this 10 ball a lot.
Yeah.
Like it potentially banks.
It does. He's got a nice.
Yeah.
The cue ball is the problem. What balls you're potentially going to sell out? Making the 10, getting it over there is one thing. Making it's a different story.
Yeah, and I think he's like running into the 6 off of the 10 or running into the rail and then coming out to the 6.
That would actually be okay.
Would it? Because you're
as long as you don't come out too far to where Oscar can.
What about the 11?
Right side of the 6.
What about the 11? Sell out a bank on the 11.
You leave the 10 close enough to your hole.
Oh, he
Oscar's
won't
not
shoot
gonna
at it.
shoot it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like he could, yeah, he didn't like that. I think so. pretty good. I think we're gonna see. Oh, he's looking like he's just gonna. Oh, a little kick and stick. Very nicely executed. Except there's a bank on the 1.
Below 13. Oh, it stays well below 13. Okay.
I mean, that just might be how he hit it, right? Because he did catch it really thick.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he can.
Wants to fire this cut shot on the 12. I mean the 9.
Yeah. But if he can see the 6, he can potentially bank the 6. And he's just gonna deal with the 1. I think he can see enough of it. He can't see any of it. I mean, he's doing a really good job of handling, you know, this threat that's right by Oscar's pocket and making sure that he can't shoot at it. But, you know, he's only got, you know, really one threat by his pocket, which is that 9 ball. I think now, yeah, he looks at the bank on the 6 now because he can leave the cue ball there. Unfortunate double kiss. Does he get away with it? No. It's going to do some damage on this inning. You're going to probably come up table for the 13, come down for the 10, or maybe slide over for the 4. He looks kind of straight. So I don't know how much he can get away with. If he doesn't have angle, probably coming down or you're even holding there for the 10. I think the 10 passes.
Or if he can even draw the cue ball back to where he is now, he can cut the 4 ball down.
He does look like he's trying to draw.
12 is tied up.
Yeah.
You know, get the.
Right.
So now he's in the same predicament that he was in.
Yeah.
Now, since if he surveys everything down there, and if nothing goes like at that, 14, 12, and whatever, yeah, I was going to say.
Punt the 2.
Those loose at some point.
Yeah.
And he left.
Mm-hmm.
The 11, depending on the angle.
Mm-hmm.
Flip off that 10, open up the 10, and the 9.
Yeah.
He had the right idea. Let's say he doesn't scratch right there. Even if he comes up short, he doesn't touch that
Mm-hmm.
ball. That was made.
Yeah.
3 balls it now go in his hole, 4 balls is 6 as well.
Mm-hmm. So I mean, the only fortunate thing is that the shot after the 10, yeah, nothing's really easy because it's looking like he's gonna have to come into what is that, the 14 and 8, And he's not really guaranteed a shot unless he can get well beneath them and then have but there's no guarantee that the 6 doesn't move. So he's trying to figure out where can I hit these 2 balls that's going to leave me with a shot. And I think he's going to land on something like, well, no, he might not have the angle to do it. Unless if he's... If he can just come into this, but I don't think there's any way. I don't think there's any way that he can get to that ball without hitting the 8. But maybe if he just goes, like, focuses on going directly into the 8. See, I don't know what he was eyeing up or measuring or... Oh. He's just gonna...
Too real to 12? Z shot it?
Yeah.
No. Kind of, sort of.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why he would do that. Clearly, he's not super happy with the outcome because of the bank on the 6. And I think he can... I think he can come out to this rail and come out for the 15.
Yeah.
So if he hits, he's just drawing. That's another option, right? You can draw to this rail and come back out that way.
He better make this 6 ball.
Yeah.
If not, go straight back to Oscar's hole.
And don't scratch in the side.
I mean, but that shot Oscar did, and the turnout was huge because for multiple rounds now, everything was in Oscar's favor. He got balls, everything was tied up. Adrian didn't have anything to shoot at.
Adrian hasn't shot at his pocket in like basically the entire game. He's been on all defense.
Yeah,
just keeping Oscar off of shooting at his pocket. We're just dealing with threats.
And that gets taxing after a while when your opponent is always moving a ball towards their pocket and you're having to move it away, or they got a second one and it's at some point you're just like, enough is enough, and then you end up sometimes breaking down and just shooting at something you shouldn't shoot at.
Yeah. Is he going to try to come around for the 9?
Yeah, I think that's what he tried. Draw past it.
Yeah. That's an unfortunate outcome, but it's a super tough shot, and just really unfortunate that he landed so straight on that 15.
Now he'll cross the 9 over and try to get the cue ball behind him, maybe the 2 or the 11 off a little rub. He caught the point. So Oscar has a cut on the 9. Oh, the ball spot. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Now it doesn't go, yeah.
But I think he can cut the 6 in.
Yeah.
And then, the cue ball will track for a shot on the 15. Or a shot on the 10, sorry. And as long as the speed is good, I don't think Adrian has an offensive shot. Yeah, drains it.
He would have liked to come up a little bit more so he could play that 9 first.
No, he doesn't need to. That's the game.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention to ball count. I was like, okay, how many balls can he get here?
Well, keep running.
Shout out to Adrian Prasad. A really, really nice finish for a pretty decent sized one pocket tournament with a lot of strong players.
Yeah. You did good. Real good.
Did real well. So Oscar moves on. Should be another match coming up here pretty quick.
Yeah, Rudy was waiting for the winner of that match, so they'll probably call Rudy.
This should be another good matchup, Rudy and Oscar then.
Yeah.
Huh?
We'll just watch Francis run out real quick.
He's down a ball.
I don't know. If
He's
got
negative
like,
one.
I mean, he's got like 7 in the catch though. Or 5, depending on how you want to count. I don't want to count very good, so I'm going to say 7.
Whether you want a kindergarten count,
Yeah, exactly.
or grown-up count. Uh-oh. You jinxed him. Commentator's curse.
That's my bad. My bad. Sorry, Francis. All right, sorry for the jumpiness. Yeah, so Rudy will play Oscar, and the winner of this match will play Steve. So we have 3 matches left before the winner of this tournament is decided.
Potentially 4 if it's a true double dip.
Oh, if it's a true, yeah, if it's a true double.
Yeah. While I was down there, I was going to ask Brian. I forgot.
Yeah, it's all right.
We may all learn it together. We're going to get right into it.
Yeah, I think Rudy was staying warm on table 1. Or no. I don't know. He's probably still shooting at something.
Yeah, he made it. Actually, I think he was taking a little bit of a break for a little bit. Table 1, there's a couple different matches going on in the back room right now. We have George Vask. Yeah, we have the coin is, yep, it is up. If anyone ever needs a coin, there's one sitting on the light on table 4. As it shorts out the light.
Yeah, right. Turn on the room mic. Please don't stand on the tables. He owns the pool hall, by the way, if you're newer to the stream.
Yeah, we have quite a few people here playing just some one-on-one matches that were in the tournament.
It's all one pocket.
All one pocket. We have George Vasquez playing Eton. We have on table 1.
I have no idea what he said.
Oh, was it getting it on the table with the break? Okay.
Pretty solid. Just nestled right up against the rail.
Yeah, that's like ideal spot for the cue ball, especially with that kind of spread of balls opened up and the open balls favoring Oscar. Look out.
All right.
Rudy, you scratched.
He made a ball. He made 2. It's business time. Oscar's just like, I have an open table. I need to run 8. Pardon me. That's going to cost him. That is going to cost him a lot. Now, potentially, the 8-13 becomes an issue because I'm not sure from this angle if the 13 goes. So he's going to deal with the 6 and then the 12. And I imagine that sometime in there, try to break out the 8 and the 13. Maybe right now. It looks like he has a pretty good angle to just follow through. Or do you think that he just comes down and deals with, like, the 10? The 10 looks like it passes. The 7 probably passes.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, he can. All he needs to do is just nick the 8.
Just barely, right? Yeah, it's super close. But maybe the 13 does go. I mean, from this angle? Oh, man. I don't know.
Maybe with a bunch of right,
Yeah.
you can
throw it.
Yeah, well, Scott, because you're cutting it so much, so with the right, it helps kind of reduce the cut just a hair, and then you got to utilize the pocket big time because I mean it's going to barely. I don't know. It's so risky that if you don't make it, you sell out a bunch of balls.
Yeah, and he's not even. I don't think he's shooting it.
Yeah.
So he gets 2, and Rudy gets away with
not giving up
the
5, 6 balls, or the whole game.
Yeah.
Yeah, if that would have been bad news if that 8-13 were open.
Mm-hmm. There's a chance, say that, we're further along in the game and like these 5 balls weren't there and there was less that he could sell out. He probably would have shot it.
Yeah. Because at a minimum, he's going to have it hang, like
right.
sitting there in the jaws, right? But the 8 and 13 pose a problem for Oscar right now because, the 5 and 15 don't go past. So Rudy can do something like this right here because of those balls. The 2 ball passes.
Mm-hmm.
So you could pocket the 2 and then just come down. Maybe the 4. The 4 didn't go, but the 7 and 10 did. But problem is you can't get on the 7 or 10 because of the 14 without a pretty drastic cut.
Yeah, but I think that he can get into a position where he can deal with the 8 and 13 on his next shot.
Yeah, even shooting a ball into him softly and just opening them up,
See, and I think he's gonna do that right now.
I would play the 14-7. 14-7. 7 goes. 14 tracks down. You put the cue ball behind the 3, and if you make it, then you could just you could roll up onto the nudge the 11, go rail, and then right into the 3 with the cue ball. Freeze it up.
It's a good shot. I mean, he's cueing behind the back, but you gotta imagine that he's practiced.
Oh yeah,
this a few times.
So
I still don't. He nudged the 8.
He nudged the 8,
but the wrong direction.
Yeah, those 2 balls are still tied up, but
the 4 passes maybe now.
Yeah, it's definitely closer.
Yeah, the 14-4. I mean, it's if I could draw a straight line, maybe it would. You'd see. I mean, immediately, like Rudy should be thinking, how can I get there?
Yeah, which the easiest way is just coming off the 5. But I mean, it's, you got to hit it pretty good. Or he could just say, you know what? I don't want to mess with anything. And Oscar does only have 2. He could, if he doesn't like anything else, he could just pocket the 7.
Yeah.
Just roll forward a little bit, I think at that, depending on where the cue ball stops, though, Oscar might be able to just open up the 13-8 after that, though.
Oh no!
And Rudy did it for him, which he did.
And
not
he immediately just like groaned.
Yeah.
Like his facial expression was like, "Why would I?"
Yeah, he did not want to do that.
And I think he had to hit it the way that he did because this 11 was in his way. I don't think that he was going to clip the 11 if he shot it any thicker. I'm right. And if he was able to go more into the 7, it would have avoided opening up the 8. So now he's got, 2 extra issues to deal with. And he did Oscar a huge favor.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Oh, man. It's good. So right now, Rudy is just so defensively minded. He's not like building threats on his side. He is just trying to get out of the position that he's in. And this was his break, right?
Yes. Yeah, because Oscar won the first game, right?
This is their first game. Wait, what? Did I miss? Am I tripping? Is this not their first game?
Oh, that was last game when Oscar won. That's right. Sorry. So wait,
Oh my gosh.
who broke? I thought Oscar broke.
I can't remember. Oscar might have broke.
No, because Oscar wouldn't have broke to that side.
I don't think so.
Unless he knew that. Yeah, so maybe
No, Oscar did break, and he scratched. No, he doesn't scratch. It doesn't matter.
No, whoever broke, remember, left the ball right.
Yeah. And Rudy
right?
was taking that shot, and that's when he fouled.
Yeah.
So I think Oscar.
Oh, so Oscar must have broke towards that hole then.
Yeah, I guess. All right, we're missing cool shots. He just carrying the 8 in, comes short on the 13. Usually when the marker is on that side of the pocket, it signifies that that person owes 2, but I don't think Rudy's fouled twice.
Yeah, I think maybe that it just got moved because of maybe a hand placement there, maybe, or
Oh, sure.
I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
I mean, if he first chance he gets to make a ball, if he moves it back or just puts it up.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Whatever he's doing right now. That's real good.
Yeah.
That's a real good hit. They're just going to bounce around this 15.
Yeah, until it gets far enough away from the cue ball to where
Mhm.
someone feels good about shooting something else. Now, if that cue ball was, let's say, up on the opposite side of the 15, even if it was frozen to it, Oscar could elect it, rub off the 5, and then send the cue ball up 2 rails, over to this area or 3 rails.
If you're saying that the cue ball was like right here.
Right.
Yeah. So really good for Rudy to not give
Yeah.
that option.
Yeah.
Right. So not only does it matter that the 15 is frozen, but where he's frozen on
Yeah.
that 15 is really important.
Yeah, because he took additional options away from him.
He's eyeing a bank on something for sure. The 5 doesn't look like it clears the 14 enough, but the 10 looks like he can get enough of it to
Could
get
shoot
it.
the 10 into the 14. 5. Yeah, that's what he was trying.
Yeah.
He was trying to bank it into to 14 and send it over towards his hole, and then leave the cue ball down towards the.
Yep.
He actually could have cut that more, and made sure that there was no double kiss there. Oscar could just bump the 11 if he wanted to, if he doesn't like this, because he's just going to move the 5 further up, or. Yeah.
Move it to his side.
His side now to play. He's got 6 now.
Yeah, he's clogging up his banking lane. Although Rudy's doing the same. I think he's okay. This is fun. Both moving quick.
Yeah.
Right. just now they're getting all the threats out of there. And
4 minutes ago, there were 9 balls down there,
yeah,
you know.
and now everything is up table. But I would be surprised if Rudy doesn't shoot at this 11.
Yeah,
I think that's whose turn it is, at least.
Yeah, the only problem is
Oh, there's nobody at the table.
The 13 ball is sitting there.
Yep.
So, and he's on the rail, so it's not like he can shoot it and draw back.
Well, I mean, at some point, you've got to be thinking, like, I need an opening.
Yeah.
Right? Because I'm down 6 to -1.
Yeah.
And, you know, are you going to get much better than this? Are you going to get an option that's much better than this?
Right.
You know, because if he makes it, he can at least, you know, get the 15, maybe deal with the 310.
Yeah. He could for this round. He could, if it lies good enough. I don't know. He could maybe if he can make the 15 and the 1, and then just And I was gonna say take the cue ball up table, and the 15. The 13 actually landed in a good spot.
Mm-hmm. But there's a cross here, and I think he's gonna cut it.
Yeah, or just put it on his side, leave
Yeah.
the cue ball down. Yeah.
Yep. That's awesome. Fantastic.
Does not
Doesn't
want it to fall.
Yeah.
But it is. I don't think Oscar could shoot that 1 without hitting the edge. So Rudy might be able to bank at the 11 or the 13 now.
Yeah, it looks like he's queuing for the 13. And I think he made it. I think he made it center of the pocket.
Yeah, very nice shot. Got the 11x, then the 15, play the 15, come back up for like the 3 or 10. It's queuing funny though. Long bridge, 9 balls in the way. Makes this a little tougher.
Ooh.
A lot tougher. He needs that to. Oh, he got fortunate there.
That's uncharacteristic. It's an uncharacteristic mistake. I mean, he missed that by like a diamond, half a diamond.
Nice speed.
Gives up the game.
Yep.
Oscar goes to the hill.
Yeah, so Oscar did break to that other hole. Got some balls out in the open, but
He's not going to like what he gets coming back to the table.
yeah, I don't think so. I mean, unless something silly happens. Looks like he can either just fan the 7 and go down behind the 5, or the 4, catch the 4 a little full. That's more of a scratch angle, though.
I think he can see the 5, and he can get both the 5 and the 9 out of there.
Oh, he's just taking a foul. Oops. That's something that not enough players do, and especially players that are brand new, that don't know, or only been playing a couple years, that don't have like the comfort level to do it. Taking a foul like that is something that's just another tool that you have, especially early in the game.
Yeah. But he's effectively in the almost the same position. The cue ball came a little bit higher, so he has the option of potentially doing something with the 15 or the 1.
Yeah. 15, he could just try to keep the cue ball in the stack as long as he gets 15 to the rail. But yeah, he's going to come off the 7 and then just get down there behind the 9.
But I think it's a little more favorable for Rudy.
So here, Rudy, I think if he's going to do anything with this 4 and 7, I think the shot might be to shoot the 4 into the 7, bank the 7, 4 up table, cue ball down on the end rail.
Yeah. A lot of good things can come from a shot like this.
Yeah.
As long as you catch the 7, good. Oh, man. Oh, what the heck?
Great cue ball.
What? How much of a gap is there? Okay, that's actually kind of a big gap.
Yeah,
That's like a ball and a half.
Drive a Mack truck through that bad boy.
But really great cue ball, right?
So he should be right on the, right. Oh, and even better, it rolled back right into the 8.
Oh, dang, the spot. The spot's against Rudy. It's a rigged table.
It's Oscar's pool room. He knows
Exactly.
every roll of these tables.
Yeah.
He knows. Why you think he's breaking from the untraditional right-handed player's side of the table?
I think this is a pretty easy shot for Rudy, right? He's going to thin and just come straight back into the... Didn't really want to open that up that much.
Oscar can cut this.
There's a chance that he can cut this, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's really unfortunate. He caught the 13 a little bit too thick. Come down for the 2. Come around for the 5. Now hold for the 2. Actually, I think he's going to draw for this and bump out the 12. Right, and the cue ball is going to come here, and then he's going to have a shot on the 4.
He may lean right into the 4 too. It just depends on what he likes.
Yeah.
Unless he tries to draw way back.
Yeah. I didn't see where the 5 hit the pocket, but I feel like he could have missed the 4. And
yeah, come back and
but it's okay. Still at the table. Still has a shot.
Plus, he's got plenty of cue ball cueing, so
Yeah.
he can do whatever he wants with the cue ball.
Yeah, and I think he's going to come around and deal with the 5 and the 1. Yep. Oh, even better, he gets... he almost got a nice little kiss. Because if now he's going to come back down for the 12 and 9?
Uh-huh. Yep. He'll just draw it over to that side rail. Comes up short, he's got the 12. Goes long, he's got the 9.
Yeah.
No, he went longer than long.
Yeah.
Now he could just shoot the 9 ball into the rail on his side and roll the cue ball right up on the 12. Rudy will have the bank on the 15, but that 9 ball will be over there. The 7, it's a risky shot.
Well, not if he gets him on the 12 good.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, he just decided to. But I mean, it's kind of a similar situation that we saw with the 15 earlier. If he's nestled on this 12 ball here, he can't shoot the 15.
Right. Yeah, I mean, but even if he was here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, he has just the 15. Now look where the cue ball's at.
Mm-hmm.
He can come off here, he can do the here. He could do so much more than if that was perfect. Just bunt the 9 ball up, roll the cue ball right up. Unless he felt like it was so close, he wasn't going to be able to get the 9 to the rail,
Yeah. I have a feeling that he hit that a little thicker than he wanted to. I imagine that he probably didn't want the 3 ball to fly out so far. It's okay for now, but it might come back to hurt him a little bit, depending on how these next few innings go.
Yeah. And by the way, for anyone watching, anyone that knows Oscar knows he's, pro. It's here in California. He owns this pool room. So when we're talking about shots and stuff, it's more options of what we see here. He's the one at the table.
Yeah.
He's the one that knows what he feels more comfortable with doing. So neither one of us have more experience than Oscar does. We're, just observations from seen something kind of above where the player sees it, I even do that sometimes. I'll go back and watch matches where if I'm on a stream, I'll go back and watch, and I'll say, okay, I remember shooting the shot. Is there something different? And there's a lot of times I'm like, oh my God, why was I afraid to shoot this shot?
Yeah.
This was a simple safety or whatever, and it's like, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes once in a while you get not only just blinders on, but you just kind of see things a certain way when you're on the table versus if you were watching that match.
Yeah.
Oscar's making a nice little statement here, though, of saying, I'm still around. I'm the defending champ of this tournament.
For good reason. Yeah, and even if, like, on that note, I think One Pocket is so interesting because of all of the options that are available, and just being aware of what those options are.
Yep.
For the win and the set. Oh, he just shakes hands.
Oh, he gave it to him. All right. Or did he run out?
No.
Oh, no, he gave him the 5. Okay.
Yeah. He said, I'm pretty sure you can make that.
I think he would have dogged it.
All right, so it'll be Oscar Dominguez versus Steve Hausch with a 4th place finish from Rudy. Really well done. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick between matches while Steve comes and gets set up. So I'll be right back.
All right. If you see Brian standing there without having to track him down, ask about the finals.
Oh, yeah.
Or ask Oscar. He may know. Did either one of them know or say?
Oh, I didn't even. I
totally all good.
Forgot.
I guess we'll find out right after this match.
Yeah.
Regardless, winner of this plays in the finals, right?
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually going to I'm gonna update our. Well, one, I'm gonna start the music. Hopefully that doesn't kick anybody off.
How long? We're good on time, so right? It's only been 5 hours?
Yeah, I think so. What does it show?
Not even 5 hours.
Yeah. 4. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This has been quick.
We
Oh,
good,
oh,
we good,
oh.
we good.
Wild line in the middle of the screen. All right, so Steve broke towards the right pocket, or on the screen, the left pocket. And Oscar has a shot on this 14. I don't think anything's dropped yet, right?
No, 3, 6. Yes.
Two have dropped.
As he shooting.
Looking at the 10. Nice
Good
shot.
shot.
Nice shot.
Oh, it's bending in.
Unfortunate.
Dove in a little bit. Didn't have the speed to drop anyway, but that should have been sitting right in the
That's
jaws.
crazy. Yeah, that, I mean,
That turned the whole ball.
that
It was like the
it
last
looked like it was
4
tracking
inches.
here and it ends here. That's wild. And unfortunate, there's a back cut on the 10 available, but I don't think Oscar can shoot at it without risk of selling out. Either he comes into the 6 and pushes it down closer to the pocket, or he misses the 6, and if he can't leave him on the rail, he's going to come out and leave a shot on the 13.
Yeah, he'll just soft kick this. No reason to get all frisky this early in the match.
Yeah. But he's not going to find himself in much of a different position. I'm pretty sure that Steve's going to look at sending him up table
Yeah.
off of maybe the 13,
Mm-hmm.
right? You just thin it and then come out.
Yep. Yeah, because that gives the best angle
Yeah.
and being able to leave the 15 there.
Yeah, and it opens up the 13 to be banked, right? Because right now he can't bank the 13, but if he gets it off the rail a little bit more, he can bank at it. This is a little bit far. Caught that maybe a little bit thicker than intended.
He's actually good. If he comes up higher, though, then Oscar can soft kick at the 15 again.
Oh,
And
yeah,
now
good
it's more
point.
difficult for... Now Steve moved the 13 out so far that now if the cue ball is in the same spot,
Mhm.
Steve is in a kind of a bad spot. He's going to have to come off the 15 or do something. You know, he doesn't have that 13 to come off of anymore.
Right. But what does he have now?
Yeah, now he has a bank to his hole.
Yeah.
A free bank to
A
his hole
a
because he
free
can
bank.
slide the
Mhm.
cue ball over to the right side of the table. If he makes it, he may have a window for something else.
Nope.
It's down there.
Yeah. I mean, even if he has a shot on the 6, right? But these 3 balls are actually problems for Steve because they don't go into his pocket.
Yeah.
And I think they block the 10 from going as well. So right now he's doing a good job of building threats that Oscar's, trying to figure out how he can deal with them. And there's a chance that he just goes Mach 7.
Little harder, he would have had that 15.
Yeah, and he's What a shot, though. I mean, if it worked out, it was great. The 6 ball is available for Steve to shoot at, though. There's not much future. Like, how does he get anything more out of his inning at the table?
He can go back up for the 10 or just try to draw down.
Open up the 9.
Do that. Open it up, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if we didn't reply, Caleb, yeah, SVB was not. The only pro that was in this tournament was Oscar.
And I think, isn't Oliver Ruger classified?
No, not like
WMT
no
perspective or whatever?
Yeah, I don't think so. He doesn't play. I don't think he really plays those events.
Adrian Prasad's not yet? Come on.
No. He will be soon if he keeps playing like he's playing.
I know.
Unless he, decides to do something else with school and get a job, because that will change his pool game up.
Yeah, things are
full time.
Right. Things are not panning out great on Steve's ability to run, more than the 12 ball here, because the 1 doesn't look like it passes. I don't think he might be able to if he comes back up for it. But he's got this cluster, this 5 ball cluster that nothing really goes towards his hole. And I think it blocks the 10. So he's tried to deal with it, but he's just pushing things more and more into that cluster. So the 1 must go, and which means that the 3 probably goes. But I think we can. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 3 go. He can shoot 3 first, then the 1.
He can shoot the 3 first.
Yeah, I think he can shoot the 3 first, right? Have an angle, shoot the 1, drift down for the 15.
Yeah, he must be able to because he's shooting at it. Going into these?
No, he should just draw back a little. Yeah.
Okay.
And then he can play the 1, slide down for the 15.
Yep.
Even if he doesn't get perfect, he, you can cut it.
Right.
He actually wants a little bit of an angle anyway. And he actually got he got a little bit low, so he has an angle. A tad bit of an angle. These are the ones sometimes you try to do too much and you rattle the ball.
Yep. I've done that on every single stream that I've been on.
He could just follow this up and play to bank the 7 next.
Yep. I think that's what he's gonna do.
Then after that, it will have the 10.
Oh, is he on 6 actually? I think I might have missed the ball. 1, 2, 3.
That should go.
No, I think it's gonna hang.
New cloth, that would have been in for sure. It would have slid.
Yeah.
Yeah, from there he had a perfect line to bank the 10 ball next.
Yeah. I mean, he's got a.
Whoopsie daisy.
Hey, shoot with the 7 ball.
So Steve can bank the 10 now. Use the stack as a protector in case he misses it. Could bank at an angle and go into the stack, into like the 11. And there's a nice little catcher's mitt right there, if you do it with the right speed. But
is that more risk if he doesn't make the 10?
Yeah, because if he accidentally clips the 5 and opens up that and sells out, he decided to go 3 rails at it and save. I didn't think he was going to do that shot because I didn't think he was lined up like the right way to actually make that.
And I mean, kind of worst case scenario on that shot is the 10 doesn't get beneath the stack.
Yeah.
Right? So
yeah.
he needed it to come below this line, and it was tracking towards there. But now Oscar's just going to have a return bank. But fortunately for Steve, I mean, Oscar's really going to take a look at the stack and try to figure out what he can do. But it looks like, I mean, there's nothing. You got to get real creative, like maybe like the 8 into the, off of the 11 into the 4. Could send the 4 ball that way.
So this is a all right shot. I mean, he obviously wanted that cue ball to roll up on the 8.
Mm-hmm. He's just going to find himself behind the 10 ball, I think.
Yeah.
Boop, boop. Yep. Yeah, low enough that there's no bank on the 10. You know, because if you're not frozen and you get like, if you just get here.
Hit it hard enough to get on back on his side, but unfortunately it's like out of play.
Mm-hmm.
It's there for a 3-railer for him, but not a straight back bank, or hard to get right on top of to shoot down.
So this is a great spot for Steve to have Oscar in, but there's no reward.
Well, there is now.
He can get the bank.
Yeah, he can bank the 5.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Oscar chose to shoot it that way.
That 11-4 goes high, so he doesn't got to worry about that.
Yeah.
Unless they're frozen, you can throw it down a little bit. I don't think not enough to make it. He hit that.
Oh,
just got
no.
the rub. If he would have missed the rub, it wouldn't have went anyway. But
Yeah.
might have been a little closer to his pocket. A little bit more speed. You can either do something, get the 5 out of there, maybe bank it out and put the cue ball up underneath the stack maybe, or he can shoot the 7 to his hole and float the cue ball down below the 5 and just hope he makes the 7 and doesn't sell out of bank. So it's a good shot. I mean, he had good pace on it. Didn't sell out the 7.
Yeah, it gets low enough that.
Steve just putting a couple more balls in play on his side.
Yeah.
Even though he didn't really need them, but he definitely didn't want to do. And he tried to utilize this, a couple balls moving over further to help block the 5.
Mm-hmm. That's a really good point.
Oscar's cutting the 7 ball. Oh,
Just putting them behind the
Yeah.
5.
I was like, wow, that's
Bold.
that is. I was like, okay, he's going.
Yeah.
I mean, and when I glanced at the score, and I'm like, okay, 6-1. He's like, it's go time.
Yeah.
But-
you can definitely understand, if that's when he decides that he has the best shot that he's going to get in the next however many innings.
Yeah.
But nope. This probably is.
Yeah, now for sure. This is because of where that 2 stopped. I mean, the combo's still there for Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Karam's there.
Yeah.
I doubt he would play a Karam on it because it's moving the 2 ball away from his hole, but where he only needs 2 balls. So
Yeah. But Oscar's just going to make the 7 come down for the bank on the 5.
Yep. Steve can actually cut this 5 ball in.
I mean, he can either cut it or play it off of the 2,
Yeah.
right? So he can
I think cutting
billiard
it's
into
better
it.
though, because that's what I was saying earlier. You billiard into it, you're moving the 2 away from your hole.
Yeah.
If you cut it, and let's say you cut it, and for some reason, let's say the 2 ball is here, and you clip the bottom of the 2, you're still moving it here, but the cue ball is coming up above it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'd be surprised because of this ball in front of Oscar's pocket. I'm pretty sure that Steve's just going to deal with that. But what he's really thinking through is, how do I protect the 2 and the 5 on my side while also clearing?
This is a dangerous shot. Oh, he's banking it into to carry him off the 5.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gave him the point. If he could protect the 2 and the 5 with it. If he can't figure out how to take this ball out without...
He's going to bank it here up to rail the cue ball over. He's playing that to those balls. See, he was trying to come into the stack. Yeah. Yeah.
Good read. Really good read.
Yeah. Yeah, because that was the only way. You were in a position you couldn't cross bank. The kiss was on 100%.
Yeah.
But a possible bank away from it, hot bank high, have it come across and carry him off one of those balls in and play the 2 ball out. You could do that same shot and just leave the cue ball there, but then you sell out a cross bank. So moving it up to the stack is best. He just had a little too much on it. Well, and missed the stack.
Well, and now I think he's losing, the 5? Unless can Oscar play the 8 and come between the 2 and the 5?
He could. You have to hit it pretty sporty.
Yeah.
And the deal is, if you hit it hard enough to try to pocket the 8, if you hit the rail, clip the bottom of the 5, you might scratch. That was ideal there. That was ideal. I was going to say the other option that I thought he might do is just shoot the 5 into the 7 because of the way they were and get them both out of there.
Mm-hmm. But he gets rewarded with the bank on the 5 ball.
He can go into this 2 ball. That'd be good. Yeah.
But why is it good?
Because you don't want to...
oh, okay.
Even if he would have made it, he could have, he has option 3 rail the 2, 3. He can play the 11-4 combo. Because if you shoot that and you miss the 2 or you clip high on it and you miss it, the 2 ball stays there, and then you basically sell out the
that's a good point.
Sell out the game probably with Steve having 6. So going into that 2 ball was pretty crucial.
It's going to go long.
Almost 200 people watching right now. The semifinals, much appreciated.
See, we're having a good time watching some one pocket.
Yeah.
And this is some really good one pocket too. Oscar and Steve are both great at the game. Really fun to watch.
Put a nice little stroke on that. He'll do the same thing with the 2 ball for the win here.
It's these two, and then Miguel Morphin in the hot seat, waiting for whoever wins this match.
3.
Just the 3.
Yeah, these 2 that you're seeing, and Miguel Morphin in the hot seat.
How's it going, Matt Copeland? No worries.
Thanks for tuning in.
Oscar's in kind of a tough situation.
Oh, yeah. I mean, big time. Steve shooting at the 7.
He's just going to keep firing.
Yeah,
as long as he gets him close to his pocket.
Yep.
Oscar's got to deal with him.
Yep.
Oh, was thinking all cue balls.
So Oscar got really fortunate here because now Oscar can actually two-rail this 7. He can actually do an offensive shot and have the possibility of getting a couple balls if he, makes a 7. This 7's too, good chance of this 7 ball getting in a good spot or making it. He didn't on that shot, but.
Hey Tom, welcome to the channel. Yeah, is Roy Gunther also tuning in? Roy, you got a little shout out from your friend Tom.
Yeah.
Watching us from Minnesota, that's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, this is we're streaming out of Hard Times Billiards. I'll zoom out so you can see the room.
In Sacramento, California, owned by Oscar Dominguez, which is
the guy
you see playing here.
Yeah. So this is their tournament room. You got a few regs that are playing some one pocket. All of this is one pocket action. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, 8 table, 8 diamonds here in the back room. And what, another
24? 24 in the front.
24 out front? Yeah, another 24. Mix of, what do they have? Three more diamonds out front, and the rest are
gold
crowns. Newer gold crowns, black. Yeah.
Awesome.
Lake Havasu City.
That's a
There's a few fish in that lake. A lot of big tournaments over the years go out of that lake.
It's a pretty big error from Oscar.
Yeah, like
on to game 2.
Huge error. But thankfully he's breaking. I mean, it could have been worse.
True.
Steve could be breaking and starting off with the advantage,
Yeah. But it does put him on the ropes a little bit, because if he takes this game, that means that Steve's breaking on the hill.
Yeah. For sure. But, I mean, yeah, bottom line is he's got to win this game to get to the hill. So he's behind it regardless.
Whoa.
Big spread.
Did he catch that full or what?
Lots of balls out there.
And nothing as much of a threat close to his pocket. So this, almost this entire area is free for Steve to lay him up in.
I almost wonder if that was, on purpose, because you break certain ways depending on if you want the rack to stick together or if you want them to spread out more. Yeah.
He's trying to
come off the 12 and slide down, maybe? Or is he shooting the 3?
Oh, if he has
What's he shooting? Whatever he did, he got extremely lucky there.
Very much so.
Very aggressive. Wow, lucky.
I don't think he needed to be that aggressive immediately.
No.
He definitely had pathways that led him.
I think he's seen something that he felt very confident
being
able to do, and it was off just by enough.
Yeah, for
to
sure.
not work. I wonder, he might be able to carry him this 8 off the 14 and get safe. Oh, he tried the full cut. He's going to come out okay, though. He's going to come out okay. Look at all the balls on his side that are out there that Steve has to contend with, you know. The 8-2 doesn't go. Doesn't look like, from here. Safely, at least. Yeah, like you were saying, he's got that big pocket down there, that window down there that he can play around with. As long as he gets a cue ball down there, he's pretty much okay for another round, you know.
Yeah.
But I tell you, if these balls stay like this and he sells out one time, it's a
game.
yeah.
And it's
I mean, it's
tough.
a roadmap.
Yeah, and it's really tough playing around it because okay, he was looking at the bank on the 1, but if he banks the 1 and comes into the 6 wrong, he's pushing the 8 or the 6 towards the pocket.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And a lot can go wrong. So fortunately, yeah, he got to where he wanted to. You know, this is basically the safest place on the table right now. It's tied up. Unfortunate that Oscar can even see the 12. Oh, he can see the 15.
That was a nice shot.
It was a very nice
Kept
shot.
the 12 there, got
Mhm.
for the 15 came back and you know, is now a blocker for some balls.
Yeah, with the 15 there, it almost like limits. Oh, that's a little bit too wide, right? It limits like Steve's ability to play. You know, so Steve can't really look at anything there.
Nope.
What he can do, I think he can do, is come off of this 4 ball
100%.
into this
what
rail,
he will do.
and then right back to the 11 you go.
Because the 7 comes down, goes off the 5 too, and towards his hole.
Yeah.
And then, you know, it just opens things up a little bit better for him, and he can get safe as long as he gets safe and doesn't, you know, do something goofy and scratch.
I think he got even better than the last shot.
He got
I think
really good.
If Oscar can come behind the 11 entirely and spin, right, if he catches the rail here and is able to spin up, he can probably do some damage. I think Steve really wanted it to be like an 1/8 of a ball back, just so that he was really nestled up against that 11. But I mean, still a fantastic outcome considering, you know, how far away from the ball he was. I don't think that's rail. Did he get rail?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe I'm tripping. But really great work from Steve to figure out how to get out of this mess. And you can already see that, you know, he's building threats on his side and he's taken a couple out from Oscar's side. Just really shows his caliber of one pocket skills to be able to do that. Now, if Oscar can see the this is semifinals, so the winner of this match will play Miguel Morfin in the finals. And I think that we're not 100% confident if that's a true double elimination or if it will be a single race to, you know, 4 or maybe even 5. So we'll figure that information out and get the scoreboard updated. But this is a race to 2 right now. A good shot for the cue ball, but adding another threat to Steve's side, probably not what he, you know, ideal. But he's trying to. Oh, okay, single race to 4. Yeah, that's probably what it'll be.
Yeah, that moving that 8 over, it was much more important protecting. Oscar wants to be able to protect that 11. You know, protect a couple balls that he has over there is huge.
Yeah.
Because Steve's slowly moving him back. I mean, 5 rounds ago, think about all the balls that were over on Oscar's side.
Yeah, and for how fantastic every single shot that Steve has taken, you know, in the past 5 turns at the table, it's all undone by that mistake.
Yep. Yeah.
Because you give
Oscar's going to do some serious damage here.
Yeah, I mean, they're all right there. And even though Steve did a great job of taking threats off of Oscar's side of the board and putting them in front of his pocket, they all go to Oscar's pocket, right? The 13, the 7, and once you get those 2, the 5 goes. The 9, the 9 might be blocked by the 2-4. But,
Ooh, that was not helpful.
I don't think he wanted...
No, he definitely didn't want to clip that because he wanted to play the 11, then the 14 next, and then be able to use that to get back behind like the 7 or 13 or whatever.
Yeah.
Because once the 14 and 11 were gone, that opened up, you know, that lane for all those balls.
But I think he can adjust pretty quickly. It might slow him down for a hot second until he figures out another plan. Because now I think with the angle that he got, I mean, I can't see it at the table, but there might be... Either he can draw into the 4, and if he misses it, he looks like he's just going to go up table.
Yeah, drawing it to the 4 wasn't. I think he was way too low for that, and the cue ball was too.
It was just gonna go
close.
flying out there. Yeah, you're probably right.
But I mean, look how good he got on the 3. Like, really nice.
But he got on the 3 really straight.
But it's, I mean,
this is for 3rd place, Joshua Johnson. I'm surprised that you didn't make it up for this one. Bummer not to see you.
He could draw one rail back. See if he can play for the 15 next. He'll probably roll forward though. Maybe bank the 9. Oh, slide over, yeah.
Okay, cool that he had enough
punched
angle
it
to
over.
get
That
something.
was nice.
Yeah. Okay, but now what? What do you do?
Thanks, JD.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, and thanks to the guys that jumped in the booth yesterday. Jeff Gregory, Jim Fabinar, Robert Aldana jumped in for a little bit with those guys. So definitely a little teamwork over the weekend with Collins being gone. So, but thanks to Collins, Oscar, and Desiree for allowing us to still do the stream, for John's tournament. So.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
So now he's in a similar situation with this 12 ball, but nothing to easily slide over for. Well, that wasn't an easy shot. let me correct myself. That.
But I think, he looks like he's just hitting it with follow, and I think that might be okay. I think he can hit this rail and then come down, but I think that I would have thought that he needed a little bit of inside.
Well, the biggest thing was just making sure you make that ball.
Yeah, and once you start,
because from here you can, regardless of where the cue ball gets, there's so much going on over on Steve's side. You could find a nice way to play it safe,
right?
If not actually make, do something beyond that. But
and that's what I think is happening now. I think Steve's coming back to the table and he's going to be, probably right here.
Yeah, or right up on the 5 or something.
And that's probably that's just as
with
good.
the ball over there. So that was nice. Oscar had a nice little run there.
But for that mistake and the caliber of player that he's playing against, he's fortunate that he gets another turn in this game.
Yeah, because if Oscar doesn't rub that the 14,
that rub on the 14,
it could be a different story.
Yes, that rub on the 14 is basically the difference between this being game 3 and this still being game 2.
Well, match would have been. Oh yeah, because Steve won the first one. Yep. Oh, he got burned by the 8 ball.
Well, he fired at it Mach 7.
Yeah. Well,
you got to think there's another option available because you have so much on your side.
I mean, no, that was a good shot. He just happened to hit it. He just didn't
got
hit
unfortunate.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he had plenty of room to actually make the bank.
Mm-hmm. All right, where's game ball? He's gonna make the 9. I don't think the 14 banks.
I don't think.
Does he come across the table for like the
15 that's
go?
up there? I don't know if any of those balls go. Do they? He'd run into something maybe.
Yeah, and that's what he was trying to do, but he didn't get lucky with the outcome. And Steve might have got away with another one, but...
Well, even if so, most likely Oscar can fan off the 13 into the 14 and come back up behind the 5.
Yeah. And the saving grace right now is...
Or go off the 2 and do
if
the
Steve
same thing.
does get another inning, he does have all these threats in front of his pocket.
Oh, what a good shot, Oscar. Good shot. Look at the cue ball.
No, he can bank the 15.
Yeah, but, he's going to have to come with it. This is... Last shot he had was easier. Well, there's no balls in the way this time, though.
Yeah.
And then he's got, maybe the 5 ball after this.
No, he hit it wrong.
That's like the 3rd time he's done that same thing.
Yeah, it's right around here.
And the one time that he needed to actually hit it, like overcut it, was the last shot where he ran into the ball and he hit,
Yeah, he's okay for now, because he has all of these threats in front of his pocket.
Yeah.
If he had nothing in front of his pocket and all of these were up table, oh man, it's a rough game. It's a rough game for Steve. But if he's able to find an opening, he can work everything to his pocket, right? It's potentially not the easiest run out, but
looks like a kick here to the 7.
there's no 7 on the board.
I mean the 15.
Okay, yeah.
I don't even know why he said 7.
I was like, wait, where's the 7 at?
Maybe because of the color. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the cue ball is over, 5 inches, he would have probably just fanned off the 5 ball and put the cue ball down low, but it wouldn't be able to control the cue ball at that speed.
Did Steve just
He looked to see because the 7 ball was in
the catch?
the hole, yeah. So he was looking to see what the score was.
They're saying that we have the score wrong?
Is the score wrong?
Has Steve made something?
Does Oscar only have 6? Oh, 6-1?
6?
6-1.
6?
Yeah, yes, 6 on it. Yes, 6. Yeah,
You have 6?
6-1.
I don't. What ball did you get?
Hold on. Let's pull up YouTube and watch real quick. We can rewind it back.
No. It's one game. Yeah.
Stay in school, kids.
We can try to rewind it real quick and see.
Yeah, I mean you can do that, but I think they're both. Steve was just looking at the inside number.
The number.
Yeah, and seeing that we had 1 here, but that's game count. But I
want to see who made the 7 ball because.
Oh yeah. Just look at who made the 7.
7 ball hasn't been on the table in a while though. Oh gosh, it's been a long while.
Was that the straight in shot that Oscar made way up table? And he just didn't grab it?
No, that was the 3 ball. The 7 ball was actually on Steve's side of the table.
Here, just double tap the screen to go forward.
So
10 seconds.
sensitive. You see where the 7's at? Right there? Below the 5?
Yeah.
Did the 7 go in? Oscar kicks at this 5-7 right now.
But it doesn't go in. Oh, wait.
Yeah, it went in somewhere. Hold on. Where'd it go? Side pocket. It went in the side pocket. It's a neutral ball. So just stop Oscar real. Yeah.
But then, so if that ball spots, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oscar's on 6.
Yeah, Oscar's got 12, 2, 4, 6.
So they're gonna spot the 7 because it went in the side pocket.
Yeah. So they'll after Oscar shoots, Steve will shoot.
Yeah, and then they'll
Just
spot it.
notify them.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so, and Oscar just notified him that ball was spot
Yeah.
afterwards, so.
I mean, yeah, it's usually the right thing, or the way that these situations are handled.
Yeah, exactly. Usually it's each player shoots once. And, even though we thought of taking a ball away from Oscar, Oscar is, one of the most honest pool players, I feel like. So he would want the right thing to be done as well. I mean,
Yeah.
and a situation like that is why each player gets to shoot once. So that way neither player has an advantage for that ball being spotted.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good shot. Good speed. He's okay. I mean, he wanted to drain it because that would have been game, but
Yeah, maybe I counted a ball twice when he was on his run. Like going up table, I don't know. Sorry about that, my bad. That's going to be game. He's going to give it to him.
yeah, because I couldn't remember either who made it.
Yeah, and that makes sense why they were confused as well. Neither saw it go in the side pocket. Because, I mean, it kind of... So, what happened, Oscar, the cue ball was like here. The 5-7 were tied together here. And Oscar kicked. And the 7 tracked here and then banked up and went in the side pocket.
Yeah.
And because there was a lot of balls moving and a lot of things going on, neither player really recognized.
Yeah.
When you get so in the moment and super focused, it's easy for that type of thing to happen.
Yeah.
So it's good that we can look back at what happened on stream. But yeah, looking at this break, I don't think he's going to be super enthused. Just he's going to find himself nestled up against the 14 probably.
So Steve did this same thing in the last match, right? The last break, he broke to where the rack didn't open up that much, right? So he knows he's playing Oscar that can run balls better than him, right? So,
Oh, you think he's doing it intentionally?
I think that there's times that you want the depending on who you're playing, there's times that you want the rack to open up more, and there's times that you are perfectly content with a rack like this right here, to where there's only a couple balls out, because you fear your opponent running too many balls, right?
Yeah. I mean, in this matchup, you got to think that, Oscar's going to be the better ball pocketer, and Steve, I think Steve plays a lot more one pocket. It's like the primary game that he plays.
Right.
And he's very advanced, very, very knowledgeable on it. So there's a good chance that that's the mentality that he's taking. He's gambling on or betting, I can move better in this game, but Oscar can run out.
Right. Because some of the other breaks that he's, had the balls to spread more. Now we all, you could break 10 times in a row and get several different types of breaks to hit, even trying to hit the same exact point, because maybe the rack's a little loose, maybe the rack is a little. Big thing is, if the rack is twisted a little bit, those balls do something. If it's twisted this way and you're catching it, you're actually catching it fuller. If it's twisted away like this, if it's turned this way and you're breaking on this side, the ball glances off more, instead of catching full. So, but yeah, it'd be interesting. I may have to ask Steve about that. He may just say, "Nah, I just broke it. That's the way it was."
Yeah.
And then I'll say, "Come on, man. Is that something that I believe or not?" We go way back. I know Steve from back when I first started playing pool for those 7 years before I quit. He used to come into way back in the day. He used to come into Hot Shots Billiards. We used to play after hours.
I've been there once.
At
Hot Shots?
But probably the new location on Bell, right? Yeah. Because before John sold it, he moved it to Bell. It used to be right there on the corner of Alta Arden Exposition, whatever. There's an AM/PM right there, and then a little parking lot back behind the AM/PM. I think there's like a truck stuff there now, or some sort of outdoor gear thing or whatever. It used to be right there.
He wants to bank the 8. He really wants to bank the 8.
Yeah.
But he is appropriately concerned that he's going to brush the 4 the wrong way.
Yeah. Go overhead real quick. Interested in that 6. Okay. I was wondering what the kick on the 6, 7, 8 looked like, but it's not too great. So, okay. The 4 off the 9 to his hole is an option too, because he can follow the cue ball. That was dangerous. Oh, he sold out the 8.
Well, and potentially the 6 as well. It's close.
Nah, he can't make the 6. Maybe
He's going to look at it real
8.
close.
He could cut the 6 off the 8. I think you shoot the 8. This is Oscar's hole, right?
Yeah. I think you shoot the 8 as well.
Yeah, 8 up, bump the 7.
Well, hang on.
I don't think the 6 goes.
There's a chance that the 8 doesn't go. There's a chance that the 7 blocks his line just a little bit. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
There's a chance.
See. But he's looking at it real intensely. Like Steve might have gotten away with one.
Yeah, if he can't do anything he feels comfortable with.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
He's shooting at the 12. And he doesn't like that either because it looks like the 11 is kind of in his way.
Shoot the 5, bank the 5 here, pass the 1, right? Send it over up on your side, and then just draw the cue ball back into this little catcher's mitt right there.
He's looking at the
carom.
Cut. Yeah, cut it into the 8.
I still think this is a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Bank this 5 ball, just draw the cue ball right there.
Yeah.
You still have to deal with those balls at some point, I guess, because they. Nice shot. No reward, though. Yeah.
No love.
That's a bummer.
I was thinking that you do that with the 6 because then you brush off of the 4. I didn't even really consider it, but it did look like you were going into the wrong side of the 4, so the cue ball is going to get stuck there.
So it doesn't look like he has enough room in between the 9 and 10 just to shoot that 3 and stop the rock. So he's going to try to use the 9.
Just replace the 9 basically, put him between. He didn't want that to drop because it doesn't fit on the spot. And I'm fairly confident.
Oh, this ball goes.
The ball goes.
Yeah, I think it goes all day long.
Yeah.
And he might be able to little smooth draw right between for the 6 next. Yep.
He's a little close to his work.
Yeah.
I don't think he's super happy.
But he can at least move it over there and send the ball up table.
Mm-hmm.
Or not even all the way up table. I mean, he can put it by the side pocket, or whatever he wanted to do. But he's looking at other options as well.
Well, unless if he doesn't do anything with the 6 ball, the playing into the stack is kind of out, right? Because the 6 cuts, the 4 can cut, and so you really are limited in where you can leave him kind of in this pack because the chances that Oscar gets a view of a shot is too high.
Yeah, and for a moment, what he was looking at was playing the 10, playing the 15 carom off the 5 to his hole and probably drawing the cue ball back.
And so coming to this rail.
No. Playing like seeing if he can. Yeah, because I guess he would skirt off this way.
Right. I mean,
unless he was going to just try to play this, open this up and draw back, but that wouldn't be any good for him either.
Yeah.
That's okay there. I don't know why. I mean, he could have cut that 6 to even moving it over, around here,
Mm-hmm.
put the cue ball up here. But again, he's the one at the table.
Right.
There was something that he didn't like about it. I guess that's all that matters. Turn the volume down for what?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering.
Oh. If the volume, Bill, if the volume is loud on your TV or computer or whatever you may be watching, the volume needs to be set at a certain amount on the mics for them to work properly. So, unless you were referring to like if it's background music or something.
No, he was. I think Rob's replying to a comment from a long time ago because Bill hasn't said anything in a while. But we had the webcam on, and I think Bill just wanted an unintruded view of the table. So I think that's what that was in reference to.
Yeah, but this says volume.
Yeah, I know. I think Rob's
behind.
A little bit.
4 hours behind. Click the live button.
Can he get away with banking this one? Most certainly.
Mm-hmm. If this freezes on the rail, you bank the 11. So it came up enough to where you can't mess around with that now.
Yeah.
Now you just cleared it. There's enough meat here too, enough room for him to bank this one ball out and maybe bring the cue ball back up behind the stack perhaps. Unless he can really just, even the problem with just leaving the cue ball on the end rail, you're good on the 8, but it's too easy to, you know what I mean? The 6, come off the 6, and yeah, see, he tried to come up with it. And two-way.
Doesn't matter if you make it.
Two-way, because he did played the 3-railer.
He doesn't make it. Came up so
Nice
short.
shot. Nice shot. Bank the 3 into the 8 and just stick the cue ball right there.
Yep. He's doing something else. He's coming off the 12.
12-13 combo. He got a lot of return for that shot. He got 3 balls to move to his hole, or on his side at least. Put the cue ball in a pretty decent spot. Oscar can't shoot this one ball with the 6 sitting there, so he's got to deal with it. That almost sounded like a miscue. Pretty good.
Even worse. I mean, it's potentially too high of a risk, but I think that Steve can shoot the 12 and get between. Oh, wow, that was a bad line. Sorry. Get between these, right? Like he can come up here.
Yeah, he could. I don't know if he would, though.
It's a lot of distance.
Yeah.
So the safer shot is trying to get him nestled up behind, like.
Yeah. I mean, this almost, it's a little tough because you have to juice it and you got to kind of either cut it or put spin on it. But this is one of those shots where you can shoot the 1 ball 3 rails to your hole and leave the cue ball down behind the 6 and 8.
He's going to hit the 13 and the 1. Or just
carry him. Yep,
nice.
He looked at it. Good shot.
Nice.
Oscar can get this 1 ball out, though. He just has to be careful not to scratch.
Well, careful not to scratch and careful to guard the cue ball that he's not giving up another shot while trying to get this one out.
Yeah. I don't think he'll hit this very hard, though. And he's actually going non-scratch wise, so yeah, he's good there. He gave up the 5.
Yeah, that's part of the
Steve
risk.
could actually hit this with a bunch of left like he's doing right now, spin it and roll the cue ball forward on the opposite side of the 6 and 8, just like that. And you see how that 5 ball turned?
Oh, yeah.
Because he had so much left on there.
Yeah. And Steve has a real chance to, get to 7 here. There's 3 that are kind of readily available.
I mean, that right there was a game-winning shot.
Absolutely.
Even though it wasn't game ball,
yeah,
that shot was to set up the win.
Yeah.
Now he can make the 8 and go into
Mm-hmm.
the stack if he wanted to.
But I mean, stuff can go wrong doing that.
He could, yeah. But that's his best option for the next ball, unless he wanted to make it and then bank the 15 last. Oh,
And that's
he
what can
just
go
tickled
wrong.
it.
Now you.
Now you have to deal with the 15 or the 13.
Yeah.
Might be put him right on the 3-4. Oh, he tried to go 2 rails.
Is he gonna get away with it?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's okay. Oscar has a bank, on the 10 ball. There's a line because you
Mhm.
cut it, it's going to straighten out to that fall in that line, but got to maintain the cue ball so that way you don't run crazy and sell out something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he'll
But
pass
where
that
everything's at, if the 3 doesn't go, the 12 doesn't go. The 12 goes if you're, in this
Mhm.
cut line, right?
up. Mm-hmm.
3, if the 3 doesn't go, he could play this with a little speed, come up, and then play for these 2 balls after the 10.
Yeah, it looks like he's.
All he has to do is put some top right on it. It'll throw it over to his hole, and then
Mhm.
it'll come up above the 1.
You gotta make it.
Well, and even at that, now the 1 ball is a protector for the 10.
Mm-hmm.
So not too bad. Steve might be able to still get to the 1, whether digging underneath it or coming rail first on top of it or something, but
What if he can see the 12?
I think he's on the cut. I think he's on the line to where he could actually cut the 12.
Yeah.
Just would he try it or not?
Yeah.
Because if you miss, you might not get back at the table. You're definitely giving up several balls.
Is he
He's
firing?
shooting at it. You gonna go into the stack afterwards or miss it?
Golly,
Yeah.
man.
So now he can deal with taking the 10 and kicking the 10 out of there.
Yeah.
Unless he wants to try to win the right here by banking the 1.
No, says too risky.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to be that risky.
I thought he would go underneath. Okay, yeah.
Ties it up. Because before, I think the 11. I'm sorry, I think the 1 could bank past the 13. But now with the 10 ball there, I don't think Oscar can bank the 1. But he can look at the 11 and just get it down towards his pocket. I don't think it goes. But you're in a really tough situation when you need 7 and your opponent needs 1.
Yeah, he's in a spot here. He's just going to have to take his time. And Steve is fine with this because now there's a bunch of balls tied up. He's got 2 balls on his side now that go. The 11 banks at Steve's hole. If the 4 moves at all. Thirteen's in a spot where Steve can't bank it to his hole, so I think that's why Oscar's going to play with this 4 ball a little bit and just reposition it. He actually did go for the bank. I didn't know if he'd go for it because of that right there. I mean, if it stops over here,
Like right here.
much better. Yeah. But now, I mean, Steve has a free shot on the, well, not free, but he has a shot to win the game with the 15.
Yeah,
If he
it
plays
cuts.
pocket speed, even if if he doesn't make it, it should be very close to his hole.
Mm-hmm.
And he might be right behind the 10 and 1, or, like locked.
Oh, he
Oh,
fired.
he
at
fired
it.
at it.
And he wants to get below the 4. And I think he got there. No.
Yeah, this is cuttable.
Yeah.
So 1, 2. If he misses the 15, he can maybe checking to see if the 1 goes. 10. Yeah, so he's wanting to go 2 rails, miss that 15, and get up there for the 10 or 1.
Mm-hmm.
He could also potentially get on top of the 15 to shoot, but he gets more balls if he's able to get above the 1. Because if the 1 goes, 10 goes, then he gets on the rail, the 13 goes. I mean, he needs them all to go at some point to move on. Let's see what he decides, which path to take.
No way.
He needed to come in tight.
No way.
That what he was thinking about doing was pretty crafty because he wanted to come in a little tighter.
Yeah.
Come in, hit
Bump the 3.
hit the 3 out, leave himself a shot.
Yeah. So if he comes off this rail into the 3, and the 3 comes out here,
Yep.
it frees him up to do a lot more with
Yep.
this layout.
Or even if it would have been a slower pace and just passed the 3 and trickled down to like right here, he could have banked the 3.
But I mean, you got to
Well,
imagine
you
at
know
that
what I
pace he's anticipating running into stuff.
Yeah,
Unless
you would think.
I don't think he needed to hit at that speed to pocket the 4.
No.
But back to moving. But there's a bank on this 11.
Oh yeah, no. There's a bank on the 11.
But it's kind of risky because your cue balls. He's weighing out. You know, does it come into the 13? Because he doesn't want
into the 15.
or the 15. Yeah, he doesn't want to hit this because that's opening stuff up towards Oscar's hole.
Not unless he ties those 3 balls up,
Yeah.
which is potential. Actually, I think he's going to go into it a little hard. He purposely, yeah. He had to miss that shot to miss the 13.
Yeah. But I think it's a disaster if he clips it because your cue ball's staying up there, and Oscar for sure would come out with a shot on something. Probably. All right, it's a dance.
It's a little mini wedge going.
Mm-hmm.
So will Oscar try to tickle these balls loose a little? Will he bank the 3 over to his side and bring the cue ball back down table? Problem is tickling those loose. You don't want to leave Steve, an easy bank, 1 rail bank to his hole.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this is such a tough position.
He's going to move it on his side. Oh, okay. Guess he didn't do that because then he would have left Oscar a potential 2-railer to his hole. And Steve's okay with just button these just barely, because all he needs
no way.
have Oscar do is mess up 1 time.
Oh my gosh.
I
don't think the room mic is on loud enough for the stream to hear, but Oscar had some choice words for that cue ball.
Well, Steve's still got to make this. If he stays down, he's good. If he jumps, he's going to miss it by half a diamond. Missed it by a third of a diamond, quarter of a diamond, and left a cross bank. Ooh, with some position.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oscar, did I had the score right.
That's got to go. That's got to fall. Oh, yeah.
Is there a bank on the 10 or the 13?
There is,
But
but he's not going to mess
yeah.
with them. No
Double
reason.
kiss.
And he did not even want to break those up.
Yeah.
No reason to, mess with any of those at all. He's probably not too excited about
No.
even breaking those up. So Oscar has a free bank on the 1. Even if he doesn't make it, just get it down there again. And now it's something Steve has to deal with. But he opted to just kind of, wonder why he didn't like the bank. Maybe because the cross bank. Yeah.
You know, he's one ball away from taking third. You know, and so it's, I mean, if you're in Oscar's position, how do you play risk averse enough that you get enough of an opportunity and edge in the game to run everything that's on the table? Because he needs them all. And Steve is more than happy to just bunt around
until
he feels like something is going to be.
Yeah. Last time I said it, Oscar scratched, so I won't say it this time.
Yeah.
Looking at a 2-railer off the 15.
Mm-hmm.
Sticking the cue ball behind the 10. Uh-oh. Well, a long straight shot to win. He should play this slow.
Mm-hmm.
He should not hit this shot hard.
There's no reason.
Because if he misses it, he can actually sell out an easy shot if he misses it on the inside.
Oh my gosh. Why do you fire at it?
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't like rolling. You know, a lot of people don't like rolling the balls. Why is... Oh, I thought I had that on silent.
And it rejoins its family up table where it belongs. Yeah, there's a very, very good chance that we're just going to see all 7 of these balls just kind of start working their way towards, you know, being packed up in the corner. Wedging. No way. Okay. Now, he might have a bank on this 11, but he's just going to keep pushing. Now, you probably won't see a ball go down until a player feels like they can get the cue ball in a position where the other person can't shoot a spot shot. Oscar just says, "You want to start over?" And Steve goes, "No, because I got 7-1."
Doesn't hurt to ask.
Yeah, right?
Got a bank on the 11.
Yep.
Hit it pretty good. Hit it pretty good. Now back to the tickling something else loose without selling out something. Easy, Tiger.
Well, that's the issue, because that Steve had that same shot, but chose to not take it. I think on his last turn at the table, and it cost him the point. And he didn't recognize enough, or recognize that Oscar would be able to bank it, so he didn't deal with it. He chose to go into the one or something. I forget exactly. But not dealing with it ended up costing him. I don't know, they're bantering back and forth, but... Alright, he's got a back cut. I think he can see it, and I think he can shoot at it.
Who? Oscar?
Oscar.
Well, yeah, but he's also bridged up
yeah,
over
the bridging
two
is
balls.
miserable.
Yeah.
So
There's no way he shoots this ball.
There's a good chance he just banks it back up table. Yeah, it's what he looks like he's doing.
That was actually very tough to do where he was at. 'Cause he had to put enough English on there not to scratch, and he's hitting just top, which...
But there's a bank on the 3 now.
No, but I'm saying to do that without scratching.
Yeah. But Steve is shooting. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but that's not an easy bank.
Yeah.
And look at. Oh, he got lucky. Oh, yeah, 2 railer.
2 rails?
2 railer, yeah. 2 railer, bring the cue ball. Where you can run into the 10, maybe. Yep. Good shot.
Hit it pretty good. Now, this is kind of a tough takeout. Oh my god.
Not for the roofer.
Yeah. But there's another bank on the 3. It comes up short. Now, there might not be a line for the 2 railer. But do you think that he shoots the... You think that there's a path, either 2 rails or 3 rails to his pocket? The Z bank, maybe? He hit it with the speed for the Z bank.
Oh, he hit it
and
good.
And he found the side pocket.
Nope.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that ball was going. The ball was going.
There was so many things that could have gone wrong right there. He's really fortunate. But yeah.
Oscar cut this ball, just run it down. Cue ball's going to go up to the stack up there. Pulled it off a little bit. I think Steve has the same shot now.
I think he has the 3 railer, right?
No,
You think that these balls are too in the way?
It's risky to do that. He doesn't want to disturb those if he doesn't have to. I'd be surprised if he shot that.
Is he just crossing?
He could maybe overdo it purposely. Yeah. See, I said same shot. Drained it.
Wow.
Good shot, Steve. He would have had the last one if it didn't come back and kick.
Yeah.
It was on its way.
Oh my gosh, what a good shot. All right. Oscar Dominguez takes 3rd.
3rd place. 1st place last year, 3rd place this year. Pretty solid turnout for 2 years in a row.
Mm-hmm.
So What just happened?
What?
Oh.
Hmm.
What? So update my score of my football game here. 3-0. All right. Why is this?
Oh, it's focusing on the beads. Don't focus on the beads. Okay, there we go. All right, so Steve gets a rematch with Miguel for first.
What happened? For a touchdown? What is to me?
Oh, I'm gonna go ask about the last race.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Leave this open for a little bit. It's getting a little toasty.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Finals getting underway. Lagging for the break. We believe it's going to be a single race to 4, but we're confirming that right now. Yeah, one race to 4. So Miguel does have an option to go undefeated in this tournament. If he wins, it's done. Steve wins, it's done. Steve's looking to see if he can kick one rail and somehow try to come out of this okay without scratching off the 2. Looks like he's going to try to 3-row into this. Probably the better option. Pretty good speed, but he came up way too high. He's going to end up fouling on this. Single race to 4.
Mhm.
All right, yeah.
I'm gonna try to update.
Crazy last night, being Saturday night, they didn't have the jukebox music up as loud as they do right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's coming through like, even with, yeah, it's coming through loud. So there's a chance it may get pulled from Facebook during the stream. Shouldn't get pulled from YouTube from what Colin says until after the stream is done.
Yeah.
If they check it, you know, if it flags. But YouTube could potentially shut the stream down if it's flagged for music. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to make that happen.
All right. We'll change this then. Finals.
There you go, just space right there. Yeah, there you go.
Race to 4.
Just like that, it's 5-0. Miguel.
5-0.
Yep.
Holy cow.
Right, 2. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. And Steve, because Steve owes one.
And Steve-O's.
Oh, look at this. Made 2 shots at the same time. Look at this. Wow. All right.
All right. So he's on 1 then. If he owed 1.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Okay. Okay, and I'm gonna update the
Play the
YouTube
6-9
YouTube title
combo.
real quick.
Oh, man. If you got that to fall, then it was sitting ducks. The 3, 10, 1, 6. Oh, man. Yeah, that looks good.
Did he spot a ball?
He
He
did
must have. He just
spot a
didn't move
ball.
the-
He just
move
didn't
the- yeah.
move his. There he
Yeah,
goes. Ah, dang it. They scored. Shoot. That sucks. I better not watch this right now.
It's trouble.
Yeah. That's 6, 7 coming and to 8. Playing for 1. Just double checking it. Yeah, Billy. Single race to 4.
All right, game 1. Over in a jiff.
So last year Oscar wins. Steve takes second, I think. Julio took third. This year, Steve is either going to get second again or win. And Miguel is in the mix. Miguel might have placed decent last year too. He usually places pretty good in tournaments. Hold up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Steve has a kick to make the 7. One rail kick. And that 3-6 carom almost looks pretty tasty too, but not being down 1-0 already, I guess.
No, wow. Okay. Doesn't want to follow it in.
Just moving some balls over to his side and then back tied up. Steve can twist this 10 back and maybe go into the 9-13 to stop the cue ball. Yep. And if he makes it, let's see. He would have had a 4-ball combo next, or probably 2 rail to 13. 2 rail to 13 for sure, I think. That would have been free shot.
He missed?
He did. He did what Steve did last game.
All right, how much damage can Steve do from this position?
So the 3-14 all go. The 7 goes, I think, once the 14's out of the way. Once the 7 and 14's out of the way, the 11 goes. But
you got to deal with
making all those, you know what I mean? The order is important.
He's going to come down. He's going to stay down for the 3.
He's going to come up too high.
He's looking
2 railing the 1 or 1.
Just
it looks like he's banking the 13. He's got to hit just past the 6.
Let's hit it pretty good.
Pretty sporty. But now he's back at the 4-ball combo with no 2-railer option. Might just be a matter of trying to open up a ball or 2 to his side with being able to somehow lock up the cue ball. And that's what he tried to do, is just tickle them around a little. Just rearrange the furniture a little bit.
If this 3 comes out, I think Miguel can bank it. And he came real close. He might even have sold out a back cut on the 2 ball. If C doesn't like it, it's real close. Bank the 11, bring the cue ball up table.
Nah, it's his 3 rail shot he likes. He's got to miss the 14.
You're totally right. Oh my gosh. No. Okay. All right, this is I mean, yeah, bridging against the rail is tough, but this is a pretty good angle, right? Because he's going to come into the 9. And as long as he does it with a little bit of pace, he should be good for the 8 and the 5 next.
Well, he's going to hit the 8. The 8's going to go into the 5 because I don't know if he can cue low enough to not hit the 8 after he makes this ball. I'm assuming he's shooting the 15. Yeah.
Well, then that's really unfortunate that he couldn't.
Yeah, but he has a 9 to bank. and he banks, makes that, and he's got the 8 next.
Mm-hmm.
Miguel said, I'm not shooting and making that 1 ball, or the 9 ball. I'm just going to go ahead and shoot this 8.
He would have tried to run out if he had a reasonable position for the 5.
Oh, yeah. If he would have been, I mean, if that would have ended up
Mhm.
5 inches away from the 5, he could have,
Yeah.
5, 2, 7, 12, you know, it's like. Well, he got a ball out of it at least. We're off on count.
We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to
On the well as well.
did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat.
Yeah, that was the one that was just made.
When they at they best, we still not impressed.
He got 6.
Yep, 6-1.
All on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah.
Okay.
Watch on my throne, yeah. Ain't no one doing the shit that we doing. Ain't nobody moving the way that we moving. Hop out the sprinter and shoot us a movie. We pull up the packs and then get us some jewelry. Rocking the newest, but that shit ain't new to me. Watch how I do it. You think that it's two of me. They just be fluffing and that shit is
That started off not going, but he did really good with the cue ball.
nothing but net, yeah. So they hit the rim. Changed up my number and took out the sim. I'm on my hustle, I'm back in the gym. I can be humble or I could go in. I go for the win. We got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone.
He was looking at maybe shooting the 1 and making the 5 and clearing the 1 over.
We still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught him watching my throne, yeah. Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turning if you
Doesn't want to give up a bank.
No. Yo, soft kicking this.
Mm-hmm.
Steve will probably just play off the 1. If he could see the 2, he'd roll out at the 2, but I don't think he could see it.
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my
That was nice. He was able to drag that across and just beat the kiss. I mean, it almost looked like it did kiss, but
we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. When it brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught him watching my
this is a problem. This is trouble. I think he knew it as soon as he hit it.
Mhm.
Though it's only trouble if your opponent makes the shot, though. Right?
Yeah. I mean, that was pretty. He's got a bank on the. I can't tell if that's the 14 or 12. got a bank on
12,
that
I
strike.
think.
It's
Ooh,
great.
excuse me.
Hits it great.
Yeah. Steve saying, man, I'm down a game. I got second last year. I don't want to be bridesmaid 2 years in a row.
Yeah. Part of the pocket.
Nice shot.
Cracks the break.
Tied up.
How many times has the person who broke lost the game?
Lots.
A lot.
Lots
A
in
lot,
this
a lot.
tournament. Come on, it's been the end of first. All right, there we go. Dang, they got the ball back already? Come on. Come on, come on. excuse me. I apologize. Weird little break here.
Yeah, it's
Nothing came low enough for him to come off of, and he just like fires.
yeah. I really don't like that shot. I really don't like that shot.
I think he came out of it okay. 'Cause
Yeah,
he'd sell nothing out. He's behind. I don't think Steve can see the 9 to cut it.
but he opened up so many more threats
Oh, for sure.
on the
But
Steve
that's
side.
but that's what he does. What's up?
The young Prasad.
That's exactly what Miguel does, though. Is
Hey, give me a mic check back there.
Mic check, mic check.
All right, you should be good. You had a pretty good tournament finish.
Yeah, I think I did alright for it's my first time cashing in one pocket of that.
Yeah, man.
yeah, for sure.
I thought I was gonna go twin out.
Oh, excuse me. You 3-rolling this? What's he doing? Okay.
Oh, he doesn't want to clip the 2.
He came out nice.
He wants a big bump though. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I'm kind of surprised that Steve got Oscar.
Hmm?
I'm surprised that Steve beat Oscar. Yeah, no, it really is.
Steve can control the whole game sometimes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he's playing really well right now.
That's a good shot.
You know, Steve. Like I've been playing him a lot.
Oh, I don't think you want that. That's going on the spot. I don't think Steve can do anything with it.
No. I mean, he could shoot it and then freeze him to the 6.
That's what he
The
can do
6
with
and
it.
8.
Yeah.
Miguel's better off just fanning off the edge of that 8 and coming right back into the stack.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's only a matter of time though before he's going to end up selling something out. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, Miguel can sell out too.
yeah, oh for sure. But I mean, Steve's got a ball sitting right in front of his hole.
Yeah. But it's like in that in the Oscar and Steve match, right? It's a race to see who can see the 13 first.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you think I played one pocket?
Can't kick at it.
People saying that I did like I was making some smart decisions.
No, you were making some smart decisions. You also you looked over some shots that
That was
would
a
have been more
nice shot.
advantageous for you. Very nice shot.
Yeah, like there was a couple shots that
You really had a chance to lock up your opponent,
yeah.
but you opted for giving them something, a little bit more free.
Or even taking and it was, I mean, from what I've seen, and it was rare because if you had shots, for the most part you were able to make balls and run balls like you normally do, right?
For
But
sure,
there was a couple times where there was one specific shot, you had something, there was balls over by a side pocket, and I was like, oh, if he plays this shot right here, just show a little bit of patience, then something else better can open up for you. But you decided to shoot you kind of, it seemed like it was like, oh wait, I got to bank on this. If I make it, then maybe this can happen. But it didn't work out, and it actually, I think, cost you a couple balls. I can't remember who you were playing.
It was Oscar.
Was it Oscar?
Yeah.
Okay. But outside of just a couple of those things, I mean, overall, you did. I mean, yeah, you did. What place did you get?
6.
Yeah, out of 54 players, and you played some strong one pocket players and beat them.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler, Oscar, Steve,
Yeah, I mean,
Jeff Gregory.
Yeah, you got to be satisfied with how you did.
oh
Especially
yeah,
considering, I mean, how long you've been playing one pocket?
These guys think I've been playing one pocket forever.
Yeah, well, I mean, you probably do need to give up like 2 balls to Francis, though, you know?
Really?
He'll take it.
Oh, I bet he would. I think I need like 10-7 from him.
Yeah, he plays so good. Is this an 8 and out? This could be an 8 and out. You gotta go up against the rail, so he's doesn't have a ton of options for what he can do next.
Running 8 now from here.
You say he's
Oh.
not running 8 and out from here?
Oh, I thought he was on the wrong side of the ball. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, the camera angle is kind of tough to see sometimes.
I thought he couldn't run into the stack like that.
Mm-hmm. But he is thin and queuing over.
2 ball
Not
next.
a problem. Not a problem.
Uh-oh, this is tough.
Which ball?
The 2 for sure.
Yeah,
Slide over, shoot the 15 next.
No, he's done. He makes the 2, he's out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the 8 and out.
missed it.
Missed.
He's
But
gonna
it-
make that ball too.
No,
Oh,
it's not.
he didn't.
Miguel's very fortunate to
Yeah,
get back at the table in this game.
It's 1-1 right now?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I think there's a couple of times where you like would have a ball sitting in your pocket and you'd opt to shoot that ball directly instead of giving yourself like banking at that ball. Like if Miguel has this ball here, instead of shooting the 12, if he had like a really good bank where he can bank something into the 12 and make it, then he puts another ball by his pocket, right? And you're just continuously replacing that ball that's in front of your pocket.
Yeah.
But things like that, they just come with experience, like seeing somebody else doing it and being like, oh yeah, I would never think to do that because normally you just pocket the ball. But no, man, you play great. You know you play great. All right, a quick game 3 and a quick couple of racks. And Steve goes up 2-1. He is breaking very far out. Oh, wow. Yeah. So he broke almost like a full diamond out from the rail. And I think that part of what we're seeing is a result of breaking so far out from the rail. It's a huge spread. Does he try to get him up under the 2?
from where? From wait,
I think Steve might
Oh,
just
he can do
3-rail
all
kick
that.
this ball. He's so good at these shots.
Oh, like,
3-rail kick it and under the 2.
yeah.
Hit the second diamond.
Boom.
No,
Oh,
no,
the
this
other
way.
way.
Or that way.
You think this way? Boom, boom, boom. Boom.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna do it. Oh wow, he went for it. I think he
Wow,
got a little lucky with it.
that was pretty aggressive.
That was very aggressive. All right, so Miguel's got the first opening to run.
To run 4 balls from there.
Is a 15 go?
It goes if he gets up more.
I don't.
Not from here, no.
Yeah, that's. But he might be able to see.
Nothing.
Like, no. I was like, maybe the 4, but the 4 doesn't look like it passes very
you may as
well.
well just play the 3-6-4 combo now.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's in a bad spot.
Or he could just 3-rail the 11.
That's potential. I think it's kind of high risk with Steve having 2 balls right in front of his pocket.
Yeah, but it doesn't
Yeah.
touch his pocket.
No, I mean I'm saying that if he misses,
Good cue ball.
yeah, if he misses and the cue ball's over here, Steve can make the 6. I think Steve can make the 6. Even from here, I think Steve can make the 6.
Yeah, but it's a tough shot. If he runs into the 3, everything's gonna be pushing towards Miguel's side.
True.
I think Steve's just gonna bank the 13 into the stack.
And try to come up behind the 4. Or like,
No, I think he's just gonna bank it into the stack and just leave it on the rail.
Yeah, he needs to be on the rail though. That's no good.
yeah, kind of interesting. A couple of
That's a scratch. Oh, he got
Almost.
lucky to clip that ball.
Steve's getting very
Boy.
fortunate because that could have been very bad.
Yeah, these guys-
Oh my gosh, he's getting very fortunate.
Man, these guys did not play like this against me. I played both of these guys. Or no, I didn't play Miguel. I played Steve. I would have played Miguel if I would have beaten Steve.
Yeah.
All about one podcast about
There you
patience too.
go.
Is like whoever has the most patience
Mm-hmm.
is gonna be more successful in the game.
Well, it's building advantage
Mm-hmm.
and
You have
holding that advantage and then executing on it when you finally can.
yeah.
Oh no way.
Yeah, sometimes you could be too patient too, and
Yeah.
there's like a little window, some type of opportunity.
Yeah. Well, if your opponent, is able to just
Look out. Jiminy.
one ball and one ball and one ball, every inning or so, yeah, you definitely are on the clock.
There's a fourth one.
Yeah.
Miguel might be in trouble over here.
He's at the table right now.
Yeah, but I think Miguel's gonna fire at this ball.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he made 2 balls for Steve.
Now he's got to play a 10-13
I think
combo.
it's 2 balls.
How did 2 go off of that shot? My goodness.
Now Miguel's in big trouble. I think Miguel just has to take intentional foul. Unless he can run into the 1.
Yeah, that's a good shot. He's all right.
Yeah, Steve
For
banks
now.
pretty well.
But what can he bank? The 7?
Maybe.
It's tough.
He's gonna do that. A good shot right here. I think that lays pretty good. Is 3-railing the 13 and leaving the cue ball right there behind the 10 and 12.
But he has to reach the
Yeah.
table.
Yeah, but that's what the bridge is for.
I don't think he's gonna get enough power for it.
He's a big guy, big strong roofer.
I guess he does roofs or something.
He's gonna bank the 7.
Nah, he's a barista
Told you.
at the
Comes up
whatchamacallit.
short.
That's perfect.
Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be hidden behind the stack, which is great.
Oh, this is no good. Oh, he got
Yeah.
lucky.
Wow, that's crazy.
Wow, he got very lucky.
That's crazy.
You think Miguel plays a little too fast?
He is a fast player.
Yeah, that's just his rhythm. I don't know if he slowed down. I don't think he'd play as good. I mean,
Dude, sometimes when I'm playing fast,
He's
I
been-
feel like I'm playing some of my best. I'm just not overthinking
Yeah.
things, You're just
yeah, he always plays like he's wanting to get done with the tournament so he can go like make the 10 o'clock showing of like the
Yeah.
newest movie that's out or something.
right.
I think everything processes so fast in his head too.
He's Speedy Gonzalez.
Mm-hmm.
They call him Speedy Miguel Morphin.
No, it's Mighty Morphin Miguel.
No?
Power Rangers, dude. What the heck?
Oh boy,
What's he doing?
the combo.
Yeah, combo bank.
Oh yeah, he's
He thought he was gonna hit it. He's gonna hit it way harder than that.
I mean, even just going for that shot, like, he's so far out of like his regular one pocket mode.
You think that Miguel's throwing him off of his game?
I don't know if it's that or
Like
if he's up 2-1 and it's the finals and he's like, screw it. I don't know.
Oh, that didn't go.
It's gonna go now.
Well, yeah. But I don't want to make the mistake of accidentally counting it twice. I've only done that a few times.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Dogging it.
Yeah, hardcore.
Oh. Hey.
11 ball coming back down.
Oh, good shot.
So is.
That was gonna hang it too.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Can he see it past the one? If not, he can definitely one rail kick
He's
at
gonna
it.
kick and just hit it super hard. Push everything towards his side.
But you lose the cue ball.
He could see the ball. Oh my god, that's so good.
That's
Good
dangerous. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Miguel will just thin off the 13 though.
Are you leaving already? We're just a dining room table for you to eat your lunch? All right, man. See you later. Ooh, he hit that good.
Whoa, and look at
that combo.
he has 2 combos.
Well, that was the more dangerous one, I thought.
I didn't think that went. I thought it
Yeah.
was going to nudge off the 7.
Yeah, I thought so too. We were deceived. Oh, hang on.
Wow.
All right.
A wow.
4 games in and it's been 20 minutes or something. I don't know.
If it goes heel,
They got to back it.
things may slow a little
Yeah,
bit.
right.
Yeah, come on, Philly. Gotta win this game. Needs a 6 to hold up with a
Mhm.
break. Might be able to get to this. Go rail first, real slow.
Try to get him back in this. Oh, mad.
Just up high enough to where he couldn't bank the 13.
But he
That's
can
good.
bank the 10. And I
Yeah,
think it carries
but-
natural safe position. Oh, he's looking at the 13.
15.
Sorry, 15.
This is a crazy shot. Oh, 13, yeah. Oh, that's
Dude, it's
good.
dead. Oh, okay. I can't believe you didn't see that shot, man. What?
I didn't have enough time to look at it.
Yeah, right. It's the camera angle.
It is. Tell him I'm playing it on.
Yeah.
8, come around for what, the 14 maybe? Didn't get there. Did not get there. You need to hit that much harder because if you overrun shape for the 14, you got the 9 and 10 as a
Yeah.
fallback.
Yeah.
You didn't hit it that soft. You may as well have just held it up for the 3, which
Mm-hmm.
wouldn't have made much sense because maybe you only get that 1 ball or maybe 2 out of it.
I don't think he has much that's like offensive. He's certainly not trying to.
He's going to
Cut
carry
this.
him the 9 off the 10.
Oh my gosh, that's aggressive.
But that's a way he's playing right now.
Yeah.
Which is
didn't-
traditionally not something that you would see him do.
Yeah. It didn't work
I mean,
out
you'd
for him
see
last game.
once in a while doing it, but not like, yeah, it's like he's really leaning on it.
Ooh, that 10 ball might have twisted just enough out of his view for the bank.
Oh, I think he can see it.
You think he can see just enough of it?
I think he can see just enough of it because loading it again, he's gonna be hitting it real thin, but loading it up with a bunch of left.
But the thinner
It's
it
gonna
is,
throw it.
the less that the spin imparts on the object ball and does anything to it.
Yeah, but I mean, if he could have seen maybe he couldn't see enough of it
Yeah.
to be comfortable with doing it. But I definitely feel like he's.
Oh dear.
Yowza.
It doesn't matter if you open balls up towards your opponent's pocket if you just put enough right in front of yours that you can run 8 and out. And Miguel is off to the races. Now he's probably going to come back for the 13.
Yeah.
I imagine that he wanted to be on the other side.
Yeah, but he can go forward and drop down for the 3 now.
That's exactly. Oh, he goes into the stack from there. That's unfortunate.
I know he's going to want to shoot this 12-10 combo, but he should just play like the 1 or the 7. Do something
really,
with those 3 balls.
It really looks like it's going to hit the 3.
Yeah, I don't think he should shoot it.
Yeah.
I know he wants to do something, but he shouldn't. He should either soft kick the 9 and try to roll the cue ball up. Yes, he's going back to it. He doesn't make this shot, and he might lose the game.
Gosh.
All right.
It might have gone if he had
No,
put a little more
yeah,
into it. It might
yeah.
have gone.
But look how risky it is.
Yeah. I mean, there's three right in front of Steve's hole.
Yeah.
I
and if he makes the 1 and slides out, plays the 9, comes out, leaves himself an angle for the 7, he can make the 7 to maybe
come down,
get over, or come and bump underneath the 15 and create an angle for the 12 or something.
Yeah, but I mean, having 3 in front of your pocket when you have 3 points already is huge.
Yeah, Miguel should have just done something with one of those balls there. Be patient for 1 round.
Yes. Yeah. Because I think Steve has the position.
Oh, he has an angle, just come straight
Boom.
back across. Yeah.
And he can get the 12 or the 3 depending on what. Oh. Yeah, the 3 goes and he can hold for the 12.
Yeah,
it's pretty.
Miguel's going to lose this game with the 10 ball sitting in his hole.
Yeah, which is the worst way.
There's nothing more sick than that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he just gives it to him.
And just think, if he would have played something on one of those 3 balls right there, which you had a couple different opportunities to do something.
Yeah, you just come off the 1, or as you mentioned, you come behind the 9.
Yeah, I mean,
right, and you're limiting your opponent's options.
Heck, he could even just shot the 1 hard and blasted all 3 out of there, or
totally true.
Yeah, patient for that 1 shot, maybe 2 rounds, depending on what Steve would have done, because he was in. I mean, the balls were really. He had a lot of balls going in his favor at that point in time, not to make them, but to where, if he would have played around a little bit, he may have been able to pull that game off still.
Did Miguel switch sides from breaking? Wasn't he breaking over here? And then now, that's going. Oh my gosh. That looked like it was going straight.
He might have swapped. I'm not sure.
He's breaking to the left. Interesting.
That 4 carom off the 6 into the 8 into Steve's hole is sitting very interesting.
It's got to be too risky. Nope. He says looks great.
Yep. Very interesting. Yeah.
And Miguel's like.
So 1 for each of them. I think a ball went in Miguel's hole too, right?
It did indeed, yeah.
Did a ball go somewhere else? Ball went in 12, table 1 too. I mean, he hit it that hard. Man, but look at it. So he probably just kicked the 3, not to make it, but maybe just try to get the cue ball safe somewhere behind the 12 or. Miguel's pretty good at these shots right here.
Yeah, I would think that he wanted the 3 to come out just a little bit more.
Yeah,
but Miguel's not shooting at it anyway. right, my turn to call a crazy shot. Oh, this 6-9 is looking pretty spicy.
Oh yeah, for sure. It is.
Oh, look at that. He just fires the 13 into the 6, and,
Yep.
and the 9 goes straight into the hole. That's how it works.
Yep.
That's how easy it is.
Yep. 9 goes, the 13 skids off the 6, past the 12 into Miguel's hole, so it's 1-1 again.
That's fair. You got to keep things even, you know?
Two
No, he's just
ball
going to bank the
kick?
2. Oh, yeah,
Kick
kick
in
it.
or no? All right.
That's
Good
nice.
cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Just come off the 9 though.
Try to get behind the 7.
Yeah, probably. Unless he doesn't like it.
Just get to the
Okay,
long
that's
round.
good too. But you did give up the 3 if Steve wants to
Mm-hmm.
shoot it. Maybe get lucky, clip the bottom of the 12, move that out, and the 3 goes towards the stack. Hits the 6-9 combo. He's shooting the 4 ball. Or the
5?
the 5 ball.
Yeah. Huh. I didn't think that Steve and I would shoot the same shot, but occasionally.
What, a scratch shot?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
absolutely.
Well, once in a while, he's got to make people think that they have a chance playing him. So
Yeah.
once in a while, he's got to accidentally on purpose do something
Oh no, whoops, I
wild and
scratched.
crazy.
I need a spot from Adrian.
Right, yeah.
All a part of the plan.
That was nice. He
Yeah,
put
that
a
was
nice
real
stroke
good.
on that.
Real good. Make the 3 come up for the 5. I don't like going for the 5 first. Okay, he held it pretty good. There was a lot of chance to get behind the stack funky and injure run.
Now he'll come into if he can come into the 6 and then 1, just like that. Yep. Now he has the 2 ball. He'll have the 15 or 13 next, depending on where he lands, or even the 8. Yeah, probably 13. Okay, 15. Just like that, we've been playing for what, 22 minutes?
Yeah, something like that. This is going fast.
It's literally 6:31.
Yeah.
We got a barn burner, folks. Anyone in the chat? Anyone in the chat chatting it up? 2nd and 10 at the Los Angeles 30. Come on, Eagles. Dang it. Let's watch this break. It's going to open up or stay tight. That one stayed a little tighter than his last break. Now, we're heel. Let's see if Steve
Slows down.
slows his roll a little bit on some of those
Aggressive.
harebrained
shots,
shots that he
Yeah.
was shooting. No, he
Wait a
pulled off
minute.
some
Wait
nice
a minute.
shots.
That's the wrong pocket.
Can he cut the 10, rub it off the 14 towards the 3? The cue ball is going crazy, though. Unless
I
he can
don't think he
draw
can
it.
get enough energy into the 10 ball, but he is. What in the heck? No, he's not gonna slow his roll. He's gonna
Spot the 4. Okay.
He's still gonna take crazy shots. Maybe it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's got a bunch of balls out there. And
Yeah. Miguel has a shot at nothing towards his pocket, so he's gonna clear out. Oh,
he's going to sell out. This could be a wrap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 balls go super easy.
Yeah, I can see him getting shape on like 4 of them pretty straightforward. But once he clears out those immediate, right, like the 5, the 3, maybe the 8 and the 4, and then he's got to figure out, you know, how's he get into the 13 and then 1. Or he just he shoots the 4 ball now. No, because then he's flying up table. I don't think he can see the 3 alone.
If the 8 or 3 doesn't go, he's got to shoot the 4 ball. I mean, unless he
Is there something in the
wants to
stack?
3 rail the 12 or something. You got the
If the 8 goes, I'm gonna be so
11
mad.
9.
It
off the
straight up looks like it
13.
doesn't go.
It was that tight
Yeah.
to just get a rub and still almost go in.
Yikes.
The 14-10 is dead.
Yeah. Let's. And he sees it. Oh no, he sees the 6. Oh, he just messed up.
Now it's not.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh, don't touch the.
He must not have seen that was dead, because otherwise there's
He
no
would've-
reason to go into the stack.
Yeah.
You just shoot the 6 drop back and
Yeah.
play that, and
Yeah.
it's once you shoot that, it opens up. Boom. Anyway,
Yeah, but
that could cost him the game right there.
I mean, Steve's opening shot here is not straightforward.
What do
He-
you
he-
mean? Don't
he-
the 2-3 go? Doesn't the 2 go past the 3?
I don't not
Or
until,
no?
I don't know. I think that's why he's looking at the 11. Right? He's going to try to get the 11 into the 8. And that's a pretty straightforward shot, but he does need to hold position. Oh.
He
It
got
almost didn't go.
lucky.
Yeah, it double kissed. It almost double kissed and stayed in the pocket.
Jeez. Now does he come back for the 3, slide up for the 7? Does he play the 3-11? No, he's just going 11 first. And out.
Probably into the 15 here.
Yeah, that was, let's see, he's got 3, so he's playing for 5.
Yeah.
Just
Maybe
doesn't
not.
want to tie that up.
Yeah. But I mean, holding for the
Maybe you just deal with it after,
Yeah,
2
that's-
shots later, you know. So you have to go back and forth. That's a good shot. Now you play the 13 and then swing back around for the, now the 15 is open after that, or the 2 if the 2 passes 3. If not, the 15's there. So he'll just, he stayed low to play try to play the 3, but I
But
don't
he
think
came up high.
Yeah, he came up too high to play the 3.
I mean,
I
it's
would have thought that he would have come around and played the 15
Mhm.
next, and then the 3, and
and he is hesitating. So
he's playing
He's
the
playing the
3-9
combo.
combo. Yeah, this is kind of free. I mean, there ain't nothing that
Depending on where
goes
the-
directly to Miguel's hole right now.
depending on where the 9 goes, just don't miss. It doesn't matter where the 9
Yeah.
goes.
He'll play out for the 2.
All right, he needs 1.
Came short, but he's still going to shoot. Nope, he's going to cut the 15.
Yeah, because the 2.
Oh, he's going to cross bank the 2. He ain't going to cut the 2, that's for sure. It's doing too much.
He somehow got in the middle of like everything. Like if he's a half ball more up the table, the 15's fine. If he's a half ball more to the right side of the table, he can cut the 2. Right, but he's kind of just 50-50
I
on
think he banks the if he cuts the 15 and just goes back and forth, the 2 doesn't go. The 10, past the 10 and 14,
yeah.
neither one of those balls go. So as long as he stays, is he shooting the 2 10, 14 10 cross bank combo? What is this guy doing? Come on,
He's looking at the cut
Hauscher.
now. Now he must be able to, yeah.
Well,
But what do you do? All right, let's make sure the score is right. 7-2. Yeah, I think that's right.
yeah, 6 on
have-
the table. Hit that pretty good. Good speed to get it back up. Steve's got a combo cross bank.
I think it goes. It looks pretty. It looks
Well,
pretty
yeah,
sporty.
and he can do it and either stop the rock or roll it up by the 2.
Oh, it's gonna come up short.
I'm surprised he brought it there.
Yeah.
I mean, he gave up the easy bank, easy free bank.
Goes long.
Steve might just give this to the tens. But if he goes low, keeps it
Mhm.
low, Miguel
10
will try to
banks.
twist that 10 back. Even if he bunts underneath it. So, yeah. There's always the rail first and kick the ball over. He's treetop, though, so whatever he does is like added 50 times harder. And that's the shot he tried. Good attempt.
He's gonna give up maybe give up the 6. Yeah.
Oh,
that'll
yeah.
hit.
Because he can
And it's-
float down.
Yep. Natural to get safe behind the 10. If you make it.
That ball's got to go or game
Ooh.
over.
I feel like that
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 risky.
floated a lot.
Yeah. Even Miguel kind of paused for a second, like, whoa,
like
wait a
it really
second.
thought like it was. I thought it was gonna hit like here, and it just kind of like drifted
Yeah.
towards the pocket.
Well, and I guaranteed he was looking at the cue ball for a
Yeah.
big amount of that time, too, because he's like,
Yeah, I mean that's
he
the
did not
game.
want it to come out. Got in a little tricky spot right here. He's going to have to kick at it. Oh, okay. That was okay. That was okay.
Does the two ball 2 rail from that position?
No, it's. I mean, it's extremely difficult. I think you could do it, but you have to just miss that tit on the side pocket to get that angle.
You're just gonna bring the ball up table. If you can.
It's risky trying to cross the 10 because you could
Mhm.
sell out the 1. He shot it anyway.
If he gets doubled up, the 2 ball goes, and the
Oh,
1
no.
ball goes. So
Yeah, 1 ball here, and then he'll just float it over in case he misses.
yeah. All right, for the game and the set.
He doesn't want to miss this and have it come back too high, though. Sell out at cross bank with shape.
Just
Nope.
gotta make it.
That's it. All right, Steve Hausch. Well done, sir.
Steve takes it. Coming
Takes
from
the win.
Coming from the hot seat match, loses to Miguel, and then comes back and defeats Oscar Dominguez for the rematch, and he takes Miguel down 4-3 in a really, really fast final.
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna wrap things up and shut it down.
Yeah, just think.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so there was 54 players this year. Yeah, Brian ran it super smooth. I think this is a really good time to finish. That's going to do it for us. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We've had a lot of fun. It's been great talking about One Pocket. It's just there's a lot that you can do with it. Every turn of the table is just super unique. Yeah. I'll catch you guys around.